Alrighty, we have returned. Thanks for your patience during that brief interruption. The cat stepped on the power strip and turned off the backup battery, which then failed about 15 minutes later. We're all gravy now. Cats. If you're just tuning in or retuning in, not much has happened. Yeah, we picked up a Pegasus missile from one event, and that's really about it here. There's 3 jumps into Sector 1. Hey, T-Druid, thanks for 92 months, man. What a legend. Thank you, dude. Alright, give me a second here to fix my window, and then we will head back into this run. Cats, man. Okay, what pathway I was just about to take? We're gonna go up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, dive. Okay. Got it. Alright, intervene and defend the outpost. Sick. Do I hack here? Probably should. I'm gonna drop a guy on shields right now to make sure this timing does not hurt us. In fact, no need to use a hacking part here. Okay, well, there's that. If we disable either of those, we're in a pretty good spot. Yeah, that was lucky Sophomire. Actually, what happened was the cat stepped on the strip that was plugged into the backup battery, which has the modem on it. Mine's plugged into a completely separate backup battery, which was unaffected. Good old pets, man. They know. $16 and $19. Whoa, dude, that is a lot of scrap-a-doodle. Since we have Pegasus and we have emergency respirators to sell here, I'm gonna buy 2 shields immediately. Buying 2 shields right now makes it so versus a very wide variety of ships here in Sector 1, we are impervious. It does, Mad God Rando, though, if your power is cut from your PC mid-event, it can sometimes corrupt your FTL save. It's no big deal to go back and get a save reapplied, but it can cause a corruption. Reject their offer. Okay, this is not one of those ships. I'm gonna go ahead and hack weapons here. If possible, I'd like to not eat any missiles. Go figure. Alright, if this is an Artemis missile, which it could be, and they hack our clone bay, we could lose this crew if they're hit. I don't like that. Though I'm seeing here this is loading up in 8 seconds, which means that it is not an Artemis, it is a Leto instead. That does mean for this missile to go down, we'll probably have to hit with both lasers here. Okay, it worked. Okay, here Manus clicky clacking in there too. I'm gonna fire at O2 here just in case. Ooh, now that is a pretty good offer, to be honest. The 6 fuel is a lot. Could make a lot more, though. 6 fuel's essentially 18 scrap, so I think I'm gonna take this. It's just a good offer. Hey, good afternoon, Thorium. Nice to see ya. I'm also going to do one more little play here. Well, no, let's hold out for a restore here in a moment. I kind of want to get 2 and 3 engines before we dive, but I don't know if that'll happen or not. More on that in a moment. Okay, here we are again. I'm kind of thinking I want to Pegasus this one, but no, chain laser is better for later on. We are going to try to sneak our hack past this anti-combat drone. It'll be tricky. We got a good timing here, though. Okay, we can see these are firing or charging at the exact same rate. That means this is a Lato 2. Yeah, we may not get 6 fuel if we destroy that ship, but we could get up to 22 scrap here in Sector 1, so it is a basically delayed gratification doing it that way. No regrets. Okay, we missed. Hey, they didn't hit our weapons, that's nice. Woo! Okay, okay. Got me there. Okay, this volley is gonna hit though. Just wait. Or not. Okay, there we go. Hey, we dodged one too. Good for us. Yeah, I was afraid the FTL was going to charge here. That's why I was shooting shields. Ooh, they got system repair too. Jeez. There's no way they're going to be able to run in time, so I'm not going to accept that surrender. Okay, I literally think it's not possible for them to get away or repair that in time before my lasers hit. Alright, that was a very jukey fight. We made it, though. A very exceptional Sector 1 for scrap so far. We bought 2 shields. That means we're at 101 scrap received already, not including the Pegasus missile cell, and we have the respirators to sell here, too. Nice. Kind of hoping we see a store back here and we're able to transfer something, though. Buying power right now certainly is not bad. Level 2 hacking is actually quite good here, too, with the Pegasus. I'm going to buy our second engine at the least. Hold on a second here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is jump 6. So 1, 2, 3. Okay, I'm actually behind here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh boy, I think I miscounted. I did. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This needs to be jump number 7 for this to be 8. Might skip the exit here to take this area, which actually gives us a better chance at a store. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That'll work. 6, 7, 8. And we're off. I'll give you a 4 fuel. I got 25. Upgraded reactor by 1. That's cool. Very cheap upgrade. We basically traded 4 fuel for 20 scrap, which is a great deal here. That 1 power bar is actually pretty needed to have our system functioning at a better level. Explore the asteroids. Okay, well, we didn't take damage. That's good. 2 fuel for 3 drone parts. I mean, we're using hacking parts right now. It's a pretty good deal. I'm gonna take that. This ship does not start with a wealth of hacking parts like the NG ships do. Aid the civilian ship. Chance at double reward again. Well, the ship can't damage us, but it's not quite a training ship, I would say. Take a look what's going on in there. If I can get the Manus repairing the O2, we might actually have something happen here. So let's see if we can do that. Oh, no. I was wrong. Maybe with a double fire. No. The ship simply does not have enough hull to pull off the strat. Pirate Instigator is a classically very weak ship. This being no exception. Boom, boom. Holy dude. No way. Well, us getting a weapon this early is very nice. Isn't a good weapon, but it is functional. Alright, I still am holding out hope we're going to find a store back here, so I'm going to take a few more jumps before I decide to bring that online, because we don't technically need to right now. No life signs detected. There's that store. Okay. Okay, emergency respirators are out. I'm kind of thinking the Pegasus still has some uses here, and certainly backup battery right here is efficient power. I'm going to buy the backup battery. Okay, I'm going to buy the weapon power and the engine here. This is going a little heavy into buying upgrades this early, but we're setting up for our dive where I could use Pegasus and have 3 engines online, which is where I want to be for this upcoming dive. If this back jump is a store, I probably should have delayed my purchases there, but whatever. Okay, it's not. 100 Cotton, thanks for 45 months consecutive as well. Enjoy that continued lurk. Thank you. This ship, on the other hand, seems like a nice trainer. Saying that, but I think I'm taking it back. If a small bomb hits our shields, it causes a big problem. I'll load up here. We'll see what happens. Okay, they hit weapons. That weapon upgrade coming in clutch right away. See if this takes down the chain laser. Ooh. They did that. Okay, there's that shield that I didn't want. Yikes. Okay, hold up. Not good. I'm gonna go ahead and toss out a hacking part on their weapons here. Stop the madness. Okay. Stealing some repair skill, I guess. Ah, okay, good. Got that one just in time. So if they run out of missiles here, we can actually get a little bit of training, which would be nice. That should be cool if one of these crew is cloned, but we're in a weird spot for that, too. Okay, into our hacking. Nyraner, thanks for 16 months, and Fishfosh 27. Thanks so much for making it official, dude. Really appreciate that. Okay, they're officially out of missiles now. Great. Took more hull damage there than we would have liked, but what I'm going to do now is drop my chain laser here, go into engines, and we'll auto-fire this stunner. Conjon, so we played a huge variety of games during the 2-year livestream challenge, though our most played were our staple games, which some of them still exist here on the channel: Binding of Isaac, Faster Than Light, and a handful of others. Played a lot, though, I guess is the way to put it. Hey, Ty McCullough, thanks for 3 awesome months. Much appreciation. Alright, now we're able to snag a smidge of training here. I'm going to do exactly that. And while we're doing that, let's do a little training here of another kind. I'm going to go ahead and add the FTL window into this. 1 second here. Game capture, FTL. Cool. Alright, what the hell's going on with this puzzle? The first move that jumps out to me here is taking here, because then we trade 6 for 6 and leave the king exposed. So bishop takes, rook takes, knight takes, king takes. What's the follow-up after that? Boom, there it is. Queen goes to this square, check, threatening the bishop as well. Let's see what happened here a couple moves ago. Okay. Well, nothing's quite jumping out at me here. This seems to be the best move. What is that threatening? Just kind of going in here, but bishop's still covering that square. Knight here's okay too, so we're going to pop into this square, which is an outpost. Oh, hey, if we move this knight here, we are then threatening this, which does diminish their king side. Let's give this a shot. Okay, they took pawns, so we take here now. Good. 100 cotton, your score for puzzle rating is just kind of, as you can see how much plus and minus you get per puzzle. Most puzzles on Lee Chess fall into a couple categories. There'll be material gain or checkmate in most cases. Okay. Best move for white. I'm not seeing it right now. We again have this take, but there's no follow-up to that, so I don't think so. Knight here does threaten the queen. If the queen is threatened there, what squares does it have left to move? Can't move here because the bishop, knight's covering this square, pawn's covering this square, bishop's covering this square, so only this, which should follow up with this to trap the queen, yes. Oh yeah, okay, well. So what we do now, they're basically saying if you take our queen, we'll take their queen, but I have a rook to follow up, so we're still going to end up material at the end of this. Okay, what's going on here? Okay, just going back a few moves here to see how this game got to this point. Okay. Oh good, my O2's on. A little moment there where I thought it might not be. Alright, he just took my knight here saying, if you take with the pawn, I'm going to take your rook, check. So we're not going to take with the pawn. Actually, taking with the pawn's fine because the queen's covering the rook here. What happens if I take with the queen? What's the follow-up black has to that? If I take with the queen, and then the knight rocks in here, checking my king, and then they take again with the same pin. So, we are going to take with the pawn. Because the follow-up, if the knight checked here, we just move the king up. Best move for black. Anytime I can see I can take this pawn with a piece, I always look at that move because this diminishes the king side considerably. And we got a follow-up check here too. I don't think that's the answer to this puzzle though. Though really, what other reasonable threat do we have in this situation? Queen here attacking the knight, that's easily defended by here. Or just by moving the knight to another square. Get all caught up here. Ty McCullough, thanks for 3 awesome months of lurking. Anamark 0, thanks for 5 months as well. And Goot 34, thanks for 75, man. Jeez. This one is just not appearing to me. Oh, I see it now. We can threaten the knight and threaten checkmate by moving the queen here. Threatening to take this to end the game and also threatening the knight. So they're going to have to push here or move the queen. Or do like this. To stop it, leaving the knight hanging. Very often in puzzles and in chess games, if you can threaten checkmate, you can often win material because they have to defend checkmate, usually leaving something else open. Hey, Nuck, thanks for 93 months, dude. Let's see how our training's going here. Okay, we're almost there on weapons, so a couple more puzzles and we'll be back in the thick of it. Alright, what's going on in this puzzle? A lot. My gut is telling me to push this pawn up check. I don't know why though, because it doesn't really improve our position all that much. Don't want to take here because he's just going to retake, and then he's got this knight entrenched on our 6th row, which are his 6th row, which is very difficult to deal with. Can't directly threaten the queen because the knight's protecting that square. Okay, okay. I think I see it. If we take here, we're threatening to take this knight, checkmate with the queen. So his only real response to that is either to take with his queen, and then we retake, and we're threatening to push the pawn up, so he must take it there, and then we take the knight. That's my best guess. Cool. Oh, it was actually the knight threat here that caused the double attack. Okay. I was a little off, but in the right idea. Alright, this one's going to be the sacrifice. We're going to take with the bishop. He's going to take with the king. I'm going to check with the knight. And then the follow-up to that is going to be checkmate coming soon with the queen. So he's going to be forced to sacrifice his queen for the knight after that. Here we go. Nice. Alright, last puzzle, then we're back in the game. Let's see how this position got here. One thing I really like about Lichess puzzles is that they're taken from actual games. I would say chess.com's puzzles are a lot more curated and a bit more robust, but Lichess has some very nice situations you're not going to get from book-style puzzles because they are generated from live games. Okay, this is pretty straightforward. We have a bishop under attack here, and he just took our knight check. When we retake with the pawn, we're attacking both this bishop, and we'll end up material. Oh, okay. Which do we take here? Okay, we definitely take this bishop, because if this one takes, he's gonna fork our two pieces. No? Okay. Why is take here better? We're going to find out here in a moment. Show me the solution. Okay. Okay. So one thing I really like about Lichess's puzzles too is if you do not... Oh, right. Queen takes here. So if you don't understand a puzzle or situation, you can go back afterwards and then you can say, why wouldn't this work? So if I take here, well, now I know because it shows me. That's one thing chess.com's puzzles is really lacking. You can't go back after you fail a puzzle and actually see what Stockfish says is correct and correct your thinking. All right, back to the game we go. We finished? We finished. Good. What I'm trying to make is both chess.com and Lichess are really nice, but I think for actually improving your thought process and understanding lines, Lichess's setup is a lot more effective. Yes, there is an analysis option on chess.com, Randy, for a lot of puzzles that's not available as they're taken out of books, and it's a lot... it's not as sleek as Lichess's. You're right, there is analysis available on chess.com. It's just a lot harder to finagle. And no worries on that link, the bot just got you for it. No bigs. Alright, now we're going to be diving here, Sector 1. The nice part is that we got full training on piloting and engines, so our FTL should charge adequately. I'm a little worried about Magnificus's HP here. Ooh, yuck yuck. I have not, Mixtillid. Definitely hacking weapons here because this is a problem. I'm gonna really hope both missiles hit on the Pegasus and we disable their weapons fully. Man can dream. Please hit. Thank you. No more auto fire. Okay, it was a really good place for that ASB to hit. Empty room, perfect. Okay, I'm gonna drop my shield now to bring this online. And we're out of here. 3 damage dive. That's all you can ever ask for. Yeah, this green bean up here looks a lot nicer than that spicy boy down below. Okay. Well... I wish I could get multiple jumps before this store, but if we do that, we're gonna have to jump back. It's just we can't get 3 and then 4 jumps here, I don't think. That's asking a bit much. We could take 3 jumps and then dive back, missing 1 jump this sector. No thanks. And Pegasus almost seems sell-worthy right now. I think it still has uses to save our life. I want to trade the Pegasus directly for something else. We don't technically need to buy any weapon or upgrade right now. It's going to repair to 21, and I'm going to buy 4 fuel. Okay, cool. We need a couple power bars and stuff now, but otherwise looking pretty good here. Prepare to fight. Alrighty. Would really prefer not to use a hacking part here, but it seems like it'd be a very good idea to do so. Eventually we're going to find ships we don't have to do this on. Ooh, I thought I was going to land in weapons. That would have been bad. Of course. It's fine. It's fine. Good, good. Okay, we also got a breach in weapons there, so there's no longer the possibility of them hitting us or repairing their weapons. Boom, boom. I've got a good feeling about this jump. I don't know why, but I'm gonna go with my gut here. Attack the ship to get to the station, dude. Hell yeah. See where this hack lands. The hack landing on our hacking tells me everything I need to know here. If we damage their weapons at all, the ship can no longer damage us, so that's our immediate goal. What's in the station? Tell me about it. Okay, nothing useful. You know, that scrap was useful. I'm just gonna buy a power bar right now, because we've been shy one power bar pretty much this whole run. Okay, this is interesting. I think we definitely want to take this route back here, and then dive on the exit, since we have the Pegasus. Hey, Eve1337, thanks for 11 months. Almost there indeed. Thank you. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, let's go here first. We got lots of options. Attack the ship. Alright, this ship's actually kind of nasty. It has defense tube, so if we only had the ion stunner chain laser, we have a very tough time versus the ship. But since we have that additional laser beam, it's going to be alright. Let's go ahead and fire into drones first, because if that goes down, our life gets a lot easier. Dr. Gong, thanks for 5 months, partner. Appreciate you keeping it dapper. Thank you. That's fair. Okay. Gonna go into weapons next. Okay. Should note there is some potential for crew kills with the hull laser. Well, not always readily available. Got him. 17 scrap-a-doo. I'll go here and probably head back up this way, actually. Don't know why I want to take this jump, but we're going for it. Attempt to follow and help him. Darn, couldn't get him. Fourth crew would have been nice. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna take this here. Choices. Attack the pirate, man. Alright, it is possible to get a crew kill on this ship, but they do have a weapon system I don't like. Where'd they board at? Shield room? Okay, who did they board with? Humanitis. So what I'm going to try to do here is almost kill this crew, but not all the way. Okay, good, they missed. So I'm going to leave the room now, leave the room. He's going to leave too. As soon as their teleporter stops flashing, they're going to bring him back. Now they're going to try to repair the weapons. And once it's fully repaired, they're going to board with the other crew. And we're going to kill him off and then pepper down that last crew. We've got ourselves a plan. Huh. Why did that feller move to the engines? I think that can only indicate that there is a quad fire currently going on inside of the weapons room. And if that is the case, then we also have a kill. I can't think of any other reason the crew would go to the engine room instead. There it is. They also have enough hull left here that this should easily be a crew kill as long as the fire spreads into the O2 room. Enemy FTL charging, you sons of guns. Well, maybe I'm not getting a crew kill here. I want to. Enemy FTL delay, because that guy's dead, and there's a breach in there, so they can't actually repair this. I'm going to say I'm going to ignore their pleas here and attack. With the breach being in that room and the O2 being down, there is no way that gets repaired. It also stops the fire that was in these rooms from spreading into the cockpit and further out. So, solved. Hull missiles, additional chance to breach coming in clutch. I think hacking piloting would have been fine there, Leroy. Wouldn't have stopped us from... Would have guaranteed we hit the cockpit there, but wouldn't have stopped them from running. Yeah, each time you get a crew kill on a ship, you have a chance for additional rewards. So you can get the normal rewards you get from the vent, but you have a chance for crew, drone, weapon, and a high fuel and scrap reward can happen as well. Okay, we just got a map reveal. That's interesting. Okay. So we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, some approximation of that to reach this jump and dive. Though I do want to take this before heading down because I want the most scrap possible entering the store. Okay. If I take this jump, I might actually be able to make that, but non-ion fight's probably better for us. The more power we have to use, the more powerful we are ahead of curve here. Prepare to chase him. Okay, good. This ship is almost certain to try to run from us. To that note, I'm going to hack weapons here. Still not an Artemis. Interesting. I was really expecting to face an Artemis missile at this point with how many missile ships we've gone against. Good. Now shields, and then we can finish them off. Okay, I didn't see a drone move or anything, so that makes me think that they do not have system repair. Thank you. Fire in here. Got a breach going on. Nice. Oh, they didn't try to run. Interesting. I was mistaken. By waiting there, we did have a chance this ship would get away from us before the combat began to have a double fleet pursuit. It was like a 25% chance. Well, we can take an empty jump before the store. Oh, and not make that. Never mind. We need to go 1, 2, 3 here. Go. To the store. Got plenty of scrap to exchange here to buy something if we want to. Man, automated reload is actually very good with this setup, but... Is buying a second chain laser necessary or correct? Pike beam actually is looking a little more tempting. How much to bring weapons on? A lot. $125 plus power. What I don't like about Pike Beam is it makes us very reliant on using hacking parts to finish events. Mind control's an interesting consideration here too. Could be more crew kills, especially if we get breaches in O2 with the whole laser. Just bringing the ion stunner in right now is pretty alright as well. Want to buy all 5 fuel. I know that much. I'm gonna buy a weapon here. I'm gonna sell the Pegasus with it. Chain laser is just so darn expensive. Yeah, I like the reloader here, but it's too expensive where we're at, I think. It's 40% of the cost of 3 shields, and about 30% of the cost of getting a new weapon online, which would be as good or better, I think. Darn, it's a tough choice. Alright, I'm gonna sell Pegasus. Oh, man. Hold on. I'm waffling right now. If we sell the Pegasus, it makes our dive a lot worse. Ion Center is just so much easier to bring online right now and bridges the gap. Maybe I'll just hold out for a different weapon. I think that's fine too. We can actually use the Pegasus as part of this offense if we absolutely need to. But just bringing the Ion Stunner online makes us very effective versus Sector 3 ships. Go ahead and buy the fuel here, buy a small repair, and we'll keep the Pegasus and buy... Go 1 power bar right now. Looking at 2 hackings soon and the weapon upgrade. Okay, 1, 2, 3 dive. This dive isn't a nebulous, so there will be no anti-ship battery there, just a harder than average ship, which is one of the main reasons I want to hold on to this Pegasus. Cool. 25 scrap at the next store. Thanks, combat drone. I can lead you to your destination, sure. So next sector, that could be another store, or it could be an ambush. Here we go. Yeah, we're not doing bad here, Northfold. Not bad at all. Our weapon system's slow, but it's still good. That's a big yikes for me, dude. Okay. We're gonna load the Pegasus here, and we're gonna load up 3 engines. We're gonna hack weapons, and we're gonna hope that our Pegasus double lands, because this is scary. CSJ's had a lot more success with the repairing to, yeah, a lot more success repairing to 23 versus 20, so I kept doing that. I should be able to take this ship out. So far, so good. I don't know, maybe. I'm gonna stick with this. If we can get a hit on shields here, we should be in a pretty good spot. Nice. Double dead. Cool, we were able to kill the dive ship. This doesn't actually net us anything but 1 fuel, which could be useful. But the main thing it does here is add some score to our run. Oh man, Zoltan Homeworld Sector 3, huh? Okay. Again with the immediate store. Let's go here. Yeah, we're gonna hit the store now. I mean, we could sell the combat drone and Pegasus, and we'd like to buy fuel here too. Or not. It's fine. Just getting a fuel purchase here and 1 repair is good. Okay, our quest is very late into this sector. It's also a bit of a weird layout here. Okay. I accept. Okay, I mean, if we're gonna get these nebulas, we want to get all 3 of them here. So let's head up, and then we'll come back down through these on our way over. Okay, that's a pretty robust system they got. I'm gonna say that justifies a weapon hack. There's been all weapon hacks here early in the run. Or maybe I won't hack, because they hacked me instead. And they destroyed my part too. That's tough. I should have waited there. But I did not. Ooh, that's not good. Please hit. Thank you. Hey, what's up, Geegum? Nice to see you, dude. Kinda what I was worried about. Boom, boom. Alright, since we've already seen one store here, I'm going to go ahead and buy the Ion Stunner online. The reason we're going to do this is it will be much less ships that we need to use a hacking part on. We're down to 7 parts now here in Sector 3, so we need to start considering what is a good use of our resource and what isn't. Okay, now we're going to head back down through here. Okay, here we go. Oh, no. We lost a crew there. Ooh, we lost our weapon crew as well. That's tough. That event is exclusive to the Zoltan Homeworld's The Great Eye event. 2 crews fine. 3 crews a lot better. So one of the few events in the game where you can lose your crew with the clone bay. Great Eye OP. Great Eye has only a 25% chance to lose a crew, and the other rewards are quite nice, so I'll take that risk almost always. Hey, Zephyr, thanks for that incredibly generous 5 gift sub package, man. Thank you. Really appreciate that. How many jumps do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 until this. 1, 2... Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm going to take this jump first and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These distress beacons now do equal an opportunity to perhaps get another crew. It depends on the follower, Teely Bear, but for the little bird, collecting any gold, whether the bird collects or you do, will add that benefit. Hope that helps. Okay, what kind of ship do we have going on here? Okay, they got multiple Mantis. So, let's just see what happens here real quick. We hit with that and then hull laser here. Okay, we got a breach. I'm gonna look now. They have level 302, my dude. Oh, they got him repairing that too. Okay. Got you. I really shouldn't be hanging in here with this ship like this, but kind of made my decision, I guess. Level 302. Level 3, though. Oh, okay, hold up. We're waffling again. Any of these empty jumps can be the Zoltan homeworld quest, which would probably be better than getting a crew. So maybe I should stay away from these distresses, at least partially. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I think. Investigate. Okay, bring him back. Hey, they killed King, but he got cloned. That was a 25% chance to gain a crew. Yeah, I'm going to take these empty beacons here. I think it's a better use of our time here in the sector. Dang, Mr. Vine, thanks for 15 months, man. Thank you. Let's take a look what's going on here. Energy Fighter. You know, with this being Energy Fighter, I'm going to try to breach the O2. Why not? Also need this training here. I'm not going to go in for another full training session unless we get another crew or two, but... Oh, good. Waiting for the repair here. No breach. How much health we got left? Can't be much. 25. Yeah, okay. If we can get a breach here, it's definitely possible. That's it. On the last possible chance, too. So they have no med bay, no clone bay, and there is just no way for them to finish that off. Just going to run back into weapons here and auto-fire my chain laser for a little bit. Dang, Mr. Vine, has it been 15 months already? Anytime we can manufacture a crew kill, that's a chance to get another crew. Hey, what's up, Dolan? My man. Alright, let's get Dolan a new name here. Off the Patreon list, which is gonna be Con Insanity. Perfect. I'm gonna put this guy on engines. Sounds good. Actually, let's rotate him to weapons, as I don't like having a Zoltan on weapons, but this guy's already almost fully trained on engines, so is good. Ooh, okay, okay. I see what you did there. So we're gonna go 1, 2, 3 here. I guess we could also go 1, 2, 3 down. Oh, this goes down too. Okay, I take it back. We're gonna go 1, 2, 3 here. So we get 2 more jumps before the store, leaving us the highest scrap estimation possible. Be a hero and attack the pirate, shall we? I'm gonna try not hacking here. I mean, I really should, but if that hits, we should be alright. Ooh, okay. It's not good. It's gonna be a big old missile, and I think if I send out my hacking right now, it's gonna be too late to stop the missile from firing. It's a biggie boy, man. Yeah, 4 damage. That's a breach. Okay, well, it's down for now and should be down for the rest of the fight. gonna go in now, here now. That's not really a great bribe. I'm gonna say Chance Del reward sounds a lot better than that. Hey, double reward, awesome. Okay, looking good here, looking good. Another possibility on that previous ship would have been loading at the Pegasus missile, and I think that might have actually been superior, because if one of the two missiles hit, we would have taken down that breach missile guaranteed. Hell yeah, I'm gonna hear these guys out, because this is the Zoltan Homeworld quest. So in the next sector, we're either going to get Zoltan's shield or fully trained in everything Zoltan. Well, we're not in a position to buy cloaking just yet, and that's fine, because it's only Sector 3. Okay, I'm fine with that. It's good. Level 2 hacking's gonna be coming up soon, and this upcoming quest can also be a store, which is why I'm not spending right now. Should be a slam dunk on this one. We're able not to spend a lot of hacking parts this sector, which is great. Ooh, okay. Good. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Hey, Awesome Sauce 951. Thanks for 5 consecutive months. Really appreciate that. Thank you all for everything you do to make this content possible and sustainable. Going on 9 years full-time here on Twitch. Excellent. Appreciating every day, every moment. Okay, free reactor upgrade. That's certainly not bad. That's 25 scrap we didn't have to spend on our ship. Dude, that is excellent. You inform a nearby station of your flight from the rebels. They offer to outfit your ship with a weapon and wish you well. Not just any weapon, one of the most power-efficient weapons in the entire game. Alright, we do have an immediate store here, but we may benefit from not taking that yet. Actually, no. No, we're good. We're going to the store. Doesn't connect back up here. This quest is a must-get on our way out. We have to hit this beacon. That is the Zoltan Homeworld turn-in. Buying an engineer here seems kind of tempting too, but I'm not going to buy crew yet. I'm really not wanting to let go of this Pegasus because I know of the power that it holds and the way it can disable a lot of ships that could be very scary. But now that we're up to 7 projectiles with hacking, I think we're going to get rid of the Pegasus and just load up the flak. It does not, Marluxir. It's a good thought, though. It's more than 2 beacons away. There's no connection there. Just right now, flak, hull laser, ion stunner is probably good enough, so maybe we delay our weapon purchase. Our other option would be to have 6 weapon power and then keep the Pegasus online for that worst case scenario. Hey there, Jimby. Yep, the bed's open, Jimmy. All you. So what's the upside to selling the Pegasus right now? I guess we could just snap up 3 shields and be happy with that. With 2 more guaranteed stores this sector, though, there is incentive to save. I'm going to sell Pegasus Missile. There are situations where I'd really like to use it, but I don't think we're finding those. Okay, weapon upgrade now for 75 will do. Our weapon system's really clunky as far as timing out, but our first volley is going to be excellent. Yeah, I'm going to buy fuel here to 15. I'm going to save my scrap. I think this also makes so we do not need to buy level 2 hacking. It'd be a nice safety purchase, but let's start trying to save up for cloaking or something. I'll accept your surrender, thanks. There's a 6-second differential between our fastest weapon and our slowest weapon. Okay. I am definitely going to weapon hack here. This could be very problematic. Yeah, good idea, 100 cotton. We should put this at least right here. Chain laser in front's a bad idea all around. Nice. Missile launcher going down is what I wanted. Oh, I did not mean to auto-fire there, but alas we did. Oh, it hit anyways. Beautiful. Help my man out. Dead. No, no surrender, dude. Sweet. Okay, okay. Now, I will say distress beacons here inside of this sector are less valuable, and the reason for that is we don't have an engineer right now, so there's a lot of events here where we need an engineer, and if we don't have one, it doesn't quite work out. Maybe we'll take one of the 2 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 looks pretty good. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Dive. I mean, I don't need to dive here. I only get 1 extra jump for diving this sector. It's not so awesome for diving. So if we need to hit the exit on our 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th jump. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Not quite. What's another path we can take? Could go 1, 2, 3. No. Yeah, just buying 3 shields is fine too, I agree. We could swing down to the bottom. There's very likely going to be a store in that bottom cluster as well. So if this needs to be jump 6, for this to be jump 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna take that. I think going down this bottom route here will let us know what's up anyways. Still got the possibility to dive if we want to, reach an extra store. Not too stoked on these distress beacons, and don't quite have enough scrap at that store to really convert into something big. If this one or this one connected to the exit, it'd be a totally different story. 3. I'm not convinced. I think diving here is just bad. Let's just head over. We're okay for diving, but there's no real benefit to it. The civilian ship. Usually when you do a dive, you want to have a benefit attached to that of 2 jumps or more. That is not the case right here. No need for a hack here. Hey, Matrix 704, thanks for 11 months, man. Thank you. Yeah, let him in. Actually fire at the O2 here, see what happens. Okay, O2 went down, but... Okay, he went back. Okay, ion hitting our weapons is tough. That definitely means we won't be getting a crew kill here, but not concerned about it otherwise. Huh, okay, hold on a second. What is happening over here that's making that like that? Okay, the O2 is still down for whatever reason. Huh. Because the Manus is trying to repair it, which is not great for them. This is interesting. Hey there, Finn. Thanks for an awesome 72. Appreciate you. I'm going to take a gamble here. I think this is reasonable. I mean, if they're going to continue having a Manus repair, this takes 15 seconds, and their O2 is just ticking down during that time. Okay, that's good. Door hit. Shield hit's the one we don't want to see. Okay, got the breach. Nice. Unfortunately, I think their medbay might bail them out of this, but I can hack medbay, and that should be good enough. Unless it's level 2. Or they're not even going to try to run to the medbay because AI. He's going for it. Cool, medbay was negligible. Awesome. What's up, civvies? Yeah, I'd probably run away if I saw that too. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, thanks for that big 6 years, Finn. Glad you're continuing to enjoy, man. Okay, a couple more jumps to check for a store, and I'm probably just going to purchase 3 shields here. I will give you 15 missiles, my dude. 5 hull points repaired and 33 scrap. Thank you. Okay, one more jump and then I'm spending. Aid that civilian ship, my man. Alright, on this ship I'm actually going to do our first engine hack of the run, because their weapon system's tough and I need all of my stuff to land to fully disable them, which is certainly our goal here. Please don't hit weapons, that's all I ask. Oh, it did it anyways. Darn. Okay, I'm gonna roll out of here and load up the ion stunner. Yeah. It's only 1 damage missile. Okay, good. That's down now. Yeah, I was hoping for a breach in there, and we got it. Dude, I don't want to fight in here. Come on, man. I'm trying to repair, dude. Alright, not too shabs. What's up, civvies? Dude, welcome aboard Manon the Engineer. That is awesome. Alright, we're on MF Soap. Engineer is the single best 4th crew we can get. The most options for blue options for crew and all that goodness. Alright, I'm going to take one more jump before we decide to spend our money. If this jumps to the store, I really want to see it, and we have not seen all 3 stores here in the NG sector, so I have lots of stuff I can buy and should buy here. Free shields being at the top of that, and depending on what this is, we'll see. One more jump, though. One singular sensation. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and hack weapons again. This has been a very weapon-hacky run, man. Yeah, pretty good chance the top right is a store. There's 3 guaranteed stores inside the NG sector, and we've only seen 2, and we revealed almost every beacon. So I'd say we're at about, thinking about the sector, 30% chance or higher for that to be a store. Certainly be nice. There's got to be fire inside the shield room here for them to be trying to break out of the damaged weapon room, I think. No? Okay. They're just clowning. I get it. I should have just fired my volley in there. Whoops. Keep thinking about that crew kill, but it's not always the right choice. Almost repaired, but not quite. It's just slam shields here. Good. 6 fuel, 5 missiles, 17 scrap is not a bad offer. You know what? I'm going to accept that. That's good. Okay, there's no store there. I'm just going to go ahead and buy 3 shields right now and 2 power bars. Cool. Okay, 1, 2, 3 is our exit. Actually, let's take the quest now, and then we can take this jump. Taking the quest has no downside as long as we pick the correct options, which we will. Attempt to hail them. Perhaps there could be a reconciliation of our ideals without war. True progress can only be achieved without bloodshed. What's up? Okay, we got Envoy instead of Zoltan's shield, though Envoy is very valuable right now. Envoy is fully trained in everything, so I'm going to drop him on weapons here and move him up to shields. Alright, this is Durbartuk. It also gives us a roaming repair NG, which is excellent. Level 2 hack will be next. And bringing the Ion Stunner in here is not shabby as well. Okay, NG crew here, boom. Small scrap reward, cool. I am not selling drone parts here, okay. NG Homeworlds, alright, let's keep this NG thing a-rolling. Okay, we're going to save for cloaking here, so we're going to get above 150 scrap. I should be buying level 2 hacking right now, but knowing we're in NG Homeworlds and there's potentially 3 stores here, that does change my approximation of what we want to do. Pretty nice sector layout too. We need to end on this one. Let's keep that in mind. May miss a little bit back here. Actually, seeing that, I'm going to head up here first. Go 1, 2, and if there's not a store back there, we'll swing down and back up around. Attempt to download. Okay, they got cloaking. Finally, an Artemis missile. I mean, I didn't want to see it, but it's about time. Don't hit my weapons, man. I'm going to fire my flak here. I'm going to move the flak to the front, so if this does hit there, or at least okay. Oh, it left the Artemis up. Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. Gonna wait for the hack. Alright, we good now. $39 scrap, much more than we took there. I mean, I am tempted to take a couple jumps before the store, but I think that leaves us missing some of this. I think I'm willing to accept that because, like, 1 or 2 more scrap rewards before the store could be cloaking and a weapon, or some other good stuff. We'll go 1, 2, maybe even 1, 2, 3 before the store. Maybe. Certainly like some engines here too, but cloaking's better than engines for almost all evaluations. I will give you 4 fuel, dude. Ooh, map update. I like these guys. Ooh, yeah. Only 2 stores here inside of the NG Homeworld. I'm surprised by that. What I'm very happy to see is we have a very large string of fights that we can take on our way over to the store and our exit. We're going to go here and then to the store. Map reveal's huge this early. There's a lot of ways we could have passed here that wouldn't have been very effective. Including that bottom section, which I was intending to go to. Alright, this ship has a Vulcan, so if that gets loaded up, we're in trouble. But, that's alright. We only have to do 2 damage to their system to stop the Vulcan from firing, so we're in a good spot. There it is. We also got at least 1 breach in there, and it kind of sounded like 2, so I'm thinking if we can breach the O2 now, we might have a crew kill. Yeah, there can be a vent store in any sector, Zephyronaut. There's no limitation to that. Okay, well, they're repairing, but they still have not addressed that their O2's down. Yeah, we really needed a breach to happen right there to have a chance at a crew kill. Hey guys, hold up. Hold up. Hey, good evening, Basket of Lotion. Hope you're having a nice one, dude. I'm gonna cut the O2 and actually run him up here. Please get there in time. Ooh, not quite. Oh, that was my bad. You know what? I'm fine cloning this guy here. Do it. Can't do it, guys. Sorry, Angies. Yeah, I think all sectors can have the quest beacon that can lead to a store. Or at least the one that can be a store or ambush. Okay, okay, this is workable. No cloaking here still. One sec here, very quick restroom break for me. Not even an official break, just return momentarily. Alrighty, we have returned. Thanks for your patience in that very brief intermission. Yeah, Hull 3 does not fit in this system because it is a 3-power weapon. A whole beam, however, could work. I'm thinking Burst Laser 1 and selling the Ion Stunner looks good, though. Still very slow. Another option we have is to sell Chain Laser Ion Stunner and bring the Hull 2 in. It costs us 75 scrap to do so. I think if I found a Hull 2 as a part of an event, I'd be very happy about it, but purchasing it for 75 when I need 5 engines and other upgrades is a tough sell. Also, getting the Burst Laser 1 online would be 190 scrap, which we just don't have. I think selling Ion Stunner, Chain Laser, and picking up Hull 2 is fine here. That gives us 8 projectiles on a 15-second timer with a very, and I mean very high chance to breach with those 5 Hull lasers. Definitely not what I want to buy, but we haven't spent any scrap on weapons yet this run. We've gotten all free stuff. Flak and Hull Laser 1 were both free, and the Chain Laser Ion Stunner is our starting weapon. Maybe, in fact, I don't sell the Ion Stunner. Yeah, that does bring us to an 8-power weapon system. It's a lot cheaper, too. So if I spend 90 on weapon control, 75 on the Hull Laser 2, sell the Chain Laser. God, that's a lot of scrap for only 1 more laser, though. We're basically paying like 165 scrap to go from 7 projectiles to 8 projectiles. I don't know if that's worth it. It's a tough choice. Another intermediary option would be to purchase Burst Laser 1. We do have this store upcoming. We got 1. Let's see how many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 done. So we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're getting 5 ship fights before the store. Okay, I'm gonna buy the Burst Laser 1. The very eclectic setup of weapons, but it's so much cheaper. I don't need this right now. I'm gonna buy this with the intention of purchasing something at the next store and deciding from there. But it seems like worst case scenario, if the store is not selling cloaking or anything else we want, we'll still be able to bring this weapon system online and get to 9 projectiles. I like the idea of Hull Laser 2. I hate the cost of it. It's so expensive where we're at in the run right now. 75 scrap is... it's a lot. I'm gonna go ahead and get this and this too. No, not yet. Just buy 2 hacking right now. And for the moment, this is just an upgrade to our system. Okay. Here we go. 5 ship fights coming up. Should be a slam dunk to have enough for what we need. Okay, upgraded reactor by 1. That's nice. We really needed power bars, so thank you. Alright, I accept. Quest marker added to the map. Huh. I can't get that quest marker. Ooh, are they going to burn me here on having enough scrap? They might. Do I need to hack here? I'm gonna go ahead and disable that burst laser 3. Bartok is envoy. Okay, hold on. Here, here. Xeno Reflex, hitting engines with the hacking allows us to guarantee all our projectiles hit, which in this case does guarantee that that goes down. Okay, how much do they have here? I'm going to go ahead and hit engines. Engines are hacked and will have delayed repairs, and 4 projectiles will get them to no engines. That is not a bad offer. But no, I need scrap right now for that store, big time. I'm gonna reject your offer. That is a lot of Engie, my dude. Are you gonna double board with Engies here? Whoa. They're gonna start repairing my ship. I won't know what to do. I think I can get away with not hacking here. Good. Got double fire going on. They got no med bay. I think that means they don't reboard here. I'm gonna try to shoot the hull laser into the O2 here and see what happens. Okay, we did get a breach, and they're not currently trying to repair that. This is good for us. I think we very well may have a crew kill here. In fact, I'd say it's more likely than not. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, he's gonna leave and try to run away, isn't he? Okay, how much health does this guy have? 20? Okay, now he's on piloting, so our new goal is just to hit piloting here. There we go, we're good. Got him. Okay, let's go here. That was a crew kill indeed. We got the regular reward for it, but we did our due diligence. Huh. Very similar situation, I'd say. Okay, they're double boarding with Zoltans. We might be able to kill them off in time here. Just gonna go for an engine hack again. Why, though? No, no, come down here. There you go. Okay, he's trying to leave. I didn't see if the pilot was leaving or not. Fine with this. Oh, hold on. Not fine with that crew dying. Okay, one's dead, one's almost dead. Okay, O2 is down. It does not connect to the exit, must be hill. Okay. Come on in. If their engineer's going down, I think I can get a crew kill here. No. Fact, who's left? Okay, just firing at the crew may have been a better assessment there. I don't think he's going to go to repair the O2 until after he finishes this repair, which is too late. And a breach. Okay, they're done. Hey there, Hannah. Thanks for 41 months of lurking. Here's to 41 more indeed. Oh, snap. Didn't see that. Okay, let's disable the O2 again by going burst laser, hole laser. Yes, that is the noise we were hoping to hear. You're done, son. Look at that king surviving on 1 health. What a gent. I was trying to get him cloned. Not quite, not quite. Nice. To the store. Hey, there it is. Cloaking. Okay, cool. Sold. Cloaking allows us to get 60% extra evasion, which is a very nice feature. Alright, how's the shield training going here? I think I'm going to clone my engineer and the Zoltan here. I'm still dreaming about bringing the chain laser in here. I'm not going to sell it yet. Well, selling it to pick up mind control would not be shabby, would it? Mr. Zyle, I very rarely will trade out Clone Bay for a Med Bay or vice versa. It's kind of like spending scrap on something that you already have. You know, the more I'm thinking about this, the more mind control is looking pretty good. Mind control will save us hacking parts later on, and it's only Sector 5. I mean, we got 2 full sectors to go to find another weapon. If we don't, certainly Flak, Hole Laser 1, Burst Laser 1, Ion Stunner it's good enough. Just buying engines here is fine too. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead. And buy mind control here because mind control benefits our ship right now, where that chain laser is like at least a half sector away, probably a sector and a half before we can actually use it. And I know this weapon system can win. While it's pretty weak, it's capable, and mind control does improve its ability to finish. All right, pirate controlled over Zoltan controlled all day, baby. All right, well, I mean, I'd love to see that store, but what are we actually going to buy there? The answer to that is absolutely nothing. That's what we're going to buy there. Okay, this is a nebula, so let's take these 3 nebulas, and then maybe we'll go back to the store. Because 1, 2, 3, 4 is really only 2 jumps worth. We'll still make this. And if we don't, we'll just head out. Like a heavy laser right here would be the main pickup. Agreed. Actually, if that's all we're looking for, maybe it makes more sense. We're not quite too black there. I'm gonna take these first. I don't think fishing for only one particular weapon at a store is generally good. Manually search, baby. Anti-ship fire drone, my man. So cool, our starting beak was in a nebula here, actually allowing the strap. Alright, so in pirate ships here, since we have high weapons, we can take option 3 here, get offered fuel and a medium scrap reward, or we can attack the ship. I'm actually thinking fuel and a medium scrap reward here sounds pretty good. The main downside to taking the blue option here is that we don't get that ship fought at the end of the run for our score. Hey, Dapper Dude, thanks for that continued lurk, and thanks for that very generous 500 bits, man. Thank you. More fuel, 49 scrap sounds awesome. I'm in. Thanks for the correction. That's a high scrap reward offer. Whoo, dog. Alright, alright. Long-range scanner is never too late for that. Hey, you know what? I'm just going to snap up this Burst Laser 1 right now. Sell the fire drone. I think I'm going to go ahead and sell Ion Stunner 2. I don't think it's going to get to an intermediary here. I'm either going to have weapons or I'm not. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to buy Burst Laser, and for the moment, this will allow us to do this, which means our weapons are now firing on basically the same timer. There's nothing lagging behind having a 3 or 4 second difference in our weapons there. Okay, cool. Next, I'm going to purchase 4 engines and level 2 backup battery. Okay. We're cooking. As you can see here, long-range scanners are retroactive to any beacon you've seen, so we know there's a ship fight there now. Well, that was a very nice improvement entering Sector 6 here. Destroy and loot the ship. Okay, we're not. They didn't like that. Alright, on this one, we're going to try to counter them here. Let's drop... Oh, never mind. Ah, jeez. I was going to try not to use a hacking part, but I think that is no longer an option for us. Yeah, we're going to go level 2 hack here so I can keep my engineer on doors and delay their missile from firing. I'll run over here now. That is definitely an Artemis missile. I'm gonna mind control these guys in here. This, I guess. Did not need to use our hacking there. Wasn't quite enough damage. Good. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, this does connect to the exit. It isn't a full 2 jumps out, but I'm probably going to be diving here anyways. Let's take... Ooh, do I take a sun beacon here? Yeah. I'm also going to want to buy level 3 hacking soon. You know, smarter me on that last event would have used our recently purchased cloaking instead of using a hacking part to delay. Of course. They're gonna cloak again if I don't hack, so I'm gonna do this. Okay, wasn't quite in time there, that's okay. My bad, my dang. They're gonna cloak again before this happens. Double fire inside of the weapons room. Let's collapse on that. Here comes their cloak. Here comes my hack. Barely got that out. Good. They are going to get to cloak again here. That's okay, though. It's just mind control. Stop the weapon repair overall. Another one. Dang. Okay, these two got that one. We'll send Mr. Lanius up to repair the O2 as well. No, it's not even close, man. Not even close. Alright, nearby sun beacon here. We're just going to try to avoid that. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or 6 jumps before this. Oh, maybe not. We're not going to get this jump. We're just going to go down here. I'm getting out before the solar flare goes off. Thank you. Alright. Bit of a nasty ship, but if we disable their weapons here, it should be pretty good. Let's see what kind of they got going on here. Pirate Assault. Wow. Okay, I'm hacking piloting. We need to. We're gonna have a problem here in a second. I'm gonna hit weapons here, and then I'm going to mind control the unit in there. Yeah. I want real power on my shields, thanks. I'm gonna try to hit the cloaking now. They have to break this door down to get that back. It's tough for them. Now shields, although they are repairing weapons, taking the shields down here is very good. Mind control the repair happening here. Interesting. That's a good offer. I accept. Liking how this is looking here. Just spending 190 on weapons is very tempting, but some more power would not be bad. Level 3 hacking as well. If we end up versus a 4-shield ship, our 7 projectile setup right now is significantly weakened. Gonna save here. I don't even think it's the right choice, but it's the choice I'm gonna make. Okay, pretty weak setup overall from them. Should not need to use hacking here. I'd say pretty much if we scratch weapons here, we're in a good spot. Ooh, okay, unless that happens. Okay, it's not going to do any immediate system damage right now. But our weapons are going to be burning after this. Alright, I'm doing this. We'll be able to fire out before they fire again, which is what I need. Yeah, AI did well there. I should have cloaked, but I did not. Okay. Firebomb's still active. I'm also going to move him out now. And I'm going to swap to the hull laser, because if we can cause a breach, that'd be even better. Actually, this is not the fight for that. Backup battery's probably dead here. Okay, good. No more fire bombs coming at us. That's good. Also gonna cloak that one too. I missed 2 cloaks this fight so far. No bigs. I'm gonna fire in here so we no longer have our weapons hacked. Okay, swing and a miss. Great sector so far. Yeah, very similar to hacking Med Bay. When you hack Clone Bay, negative clones. So if there's people in queue, it starts erasing them. Level 1 hack will kill off 1 crew. 2 will kill off 2 crew, and 3 can kill off up to 4, I think. Okay, mind control's fine. This ship has no shields in the asteroid field, so it's my favorite kind of ship. Hey, Raven, thanks for 74 months. Going well, thank you. Just happy to be here on this fine Saturday. Join the classic FTL. Dude. Firebomb extravaganza. Again, that was my miscloak that caused that to happen. Gotta take responsibility where we can. Ooh, nice. Okay, there's a store back here. That means we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, dive. That is a mighty weapon system you got there, my dude. Gotta reject that offer, though. Taking a look. Okay, double rock, double NG. Okay. I think what I'm gonna do here is cloak their first volley and then just get them. I'm actually gonna mind control the people when they board here to make this easier on us. Yes, mind control the borders. So this is a little trick that I figured out rather recently. You mind control a unit, they count as your unit, but they're under AI control. So for whatever reason, if your O2 is off, they'll fight in the room. If it's on, they'll try to leave it. So you got to trick them into fighting each other in the no O2 environment. And we do this by venting the room and then cutting the O2, and they stay in there for whatever their reasons may be. Since they're rocks, they're not going to die under the duration of one mind control, but this certainly makes them much more accessible. Now we're good. We do have double NG repair here, so we must be careful. Want to, at the very least, split their repair. No. Not even close, my dude. Who's almost dead? You are, because the O2's off. Oh boy. Selling beam drone here. You know what? It's time to get our final upgrades. I've actually held on to way too much scrap here, but that's something I commonly do. Let's go ahead and buy that. Buy one power bar here just so we can get a repair and things. Let's get to 23. Fuel I don't think we need. Okay, now we have a full weapons firing of 9 projectiles. 9 projectiles is very efficient. Next thing we want to do is get our power sorted out by level 3 hacking and more engines. Alright, they're hacking our engines here. That's not really a big deal, and this could be a possible crew kill. Let's go ahead and not counter hack. Gonna run the Lanius down to sensors here real quick. Okay, I'm going to mind control the pilot after we fire the flak here. I'm going to go into weapons firing, and then I'm going to drop the whole laser into O2. Okay, they got high-level O2. That's fair. The main thing for us right here is that the missile launcher's down. That's good. That's good. Hey, Raijin Gami, thanks for 32 months cruising on up to that Hall of Fame. Thank you so much. Can't quite kill Willow here with our projectiles without killing the ship, but that's okay. Fair enough. Actually, it's mind control, huh? Ooh, I should have waited on my mind control here, because they're going to punch down the system. If I waited till the Burst Laser 2 is repaired, that would have been a little bit better, because I think they might actually move rooms now. Indeed. So we're going to wait for the Burst Laser 2 to be repaired before we mind control again. That way they won't punch the system all the way down. They'll just disable half of it. This buys us more time. Oh, they're swapping over now. 4, 1,000, 5, 1,000, 6, 1,000, 7, 1,000. There it is. Nice. Gonna buy 2 power bars right now. I know I need that. Okay, 3 hacking is 100% my next purchase. 3 hacking may have actually been better than what I just bought, but I like having power bars for the first time this run. I wish, man. No, I'm not going to sell my drone parts off. Drone parts are making this build sing. Zulu Blue 42, thanks for 42 months. It's the same as your name. You got yourself the answer, friend. Thank you so much. The ship is actually not very scary. I'm gonna hack engines here. Actually, hold up. Slide over. Yeah. Okay, well, you did that. I'm gonna hack engines here to hit their weapons. And then I'll cloak under the ASB. Should be gravy. Back, let's go ahead and mind control these guys so you can fight in there. Close the door off, cut the O2. Oh, you know, I misspoke when I talked about the crew there. You have to close the door on them to make them stay in the room. Well, it's going back a little bit, but I don't think I verbalized that properly. You're dead. Double dead. Alright, ASB is here. We're now going to cloak under the ASB. Nice. O2's back on. I am out of here. Alright, I was really just hoping for not abandoned sector 7, and we got that, so nice. Hey, NBM, going well, thank you. Glad you could make it today. Alright, this script looks pretty straightforward. Before we go any further here, about 2 hours 15 minutes into our Saturday afternoon to evening broadcast for show number 2366 here on Twitch. Just going to stand up, stretch my legs real quick, use the restroom, grab a very quick snack. It'll be about 5 minutes in total for this break. Do enjoy the sleepy gymmers and the sleepy pins during our break. What a way for a gyms to sleep. Face mashed into the blanket. Okay, all's well on my end, NBM. Thank you for your patience during this brief intermission. As a reminder, no ads for any break during the show. Just do one set at the very end on top of our no frills format, no pop-ups, alerts, or sponsored gameplay. So thanks for making it happen. We'll be back in just a minute to continue this run and the fun. All right, thank you so much for your patience during that brief intermission. So nice to have all three cats there on the screen during our break. PT Kamikaze, thanks for making it official. Appreciate that sub support. Thank you for that 10 gift sub package as well, dude. Really appreciate that big generosity. Let's hop right back into our run here, headed into Sector 7, Manus controlled on the Lanius A. Here we go. What a good Jimmers, huh? What are we doing on this fight? Okay, if I hack weapons, or if I hack engines here, we probably won't take down the missile launcher, though it is possible. Still going to do that because we have Cloak to avoid the next one. I'm going to save the mind control for mind controlling these units. And as we did before, we're going to open this door and then close the door so they continue fighting in here with the O2 off. Hey, Suffix, thanks for 21 months, dude. Painter Nola, thanks for 57. And Captain Canon, thanks for making it official with Twitch Prime, man. Nice. Hey, cheers, PT Kamikaze. Glad things are looking up for you. It's good to hear, man. Hey, Teru, thanks for 22 months. There's 2 more for 2 years. Thank you. Always so. Alright. Nearby sun, I think I'll just jump away from that. Alright, aid the civilian ship. Double missile launcher here is tough, but we can disable both, I'm certain, if we have a good hack. This is definitely a situation where we want to mind control these units and have them fight each other. Okay, didn't quite get it all the way down, but close. Close enough. Seems like there's fire in there too. Okay, we got the breach now. The double warning, okay. I've been warned. What's going on in here now? Okay. Heck yeah, McQueeb. How's your first stream as a partner streamer here on Twitch yesterday? Attempt to contact the civilian ship. Dude, what's up, Jorlak? Welcome aboard, man. Well, certainly having a Manus that can now defend for us is going to make the situations like the one that just happened a lot less complicated. Of course, we have a store upcoming here trying to make us delay getting that 3 hacking. Okay, let's go ahead and go 1, 2, 3, and we'll take it from there. Let's attempt to download. Okay, not quite. We do have counter mind control here, and hack will disable that missile launcher. We're in the clear. In fact, maybe didn't need to hack there with cloak. Should have waited. That's nice, though. Okay, great. Well, no, I'm gonna go to the store now. Let's got follow-up fights here. All right. Nothing really to get here. I was hoping for augmentations at most. Let's go ahead and purchase that level 3 hack that we were going to. Hey, Spock, thanks for 14 months. Thank you. What's some value points we can buy here that'd be good? Level 202 is going to be necessary here soon. Level 2 piloting, not bad. Doors ain't bad. Where we need to be for power for the moment. I really need engines, too. I guess the bottom line is we need a lot of stuff here, and we're not going to get a lot of scrap to get it. Force shields will probably not be purchased on this run, though I'd like to. No need to buy hacking parts here either. Aid the civilian ship. Alright, mind control. Cut the O2, open the door, close the door. Alright, this one I'm going to try not to use a hacking part because we shouldn't need to. Interesting. Okay, well, in that case, I will hack. Okay, I was gonna mind control this guy. He won't be hitting us for the meantime, and then they'll teleport him back on my next volley here. There we go. Let's go here first. This still leaves the option to go up and over. Big old donkey. Thanks for 19 months, man. Thank you. Intruder on deck. Let's go for the bounty here. Hell yeah, 65 scraps, a lot. Asteroid field, I'm in. Okay, I know I need level 202 for the flagship fight. Let's just get that now. I'm gonna go 2 engines, 2 power bars. Okay. Okay, hacking piloting is adequate here to disable the missile launcher. Alright, not bad, not bad. Destroy and loot the ship, they're just pirates. They didn't like that, that's weird. Alright, another boarding ship, dang. Ah, they keep boarding in like weird spots. Yeah, I gotta use a part here. I don't want to, but it's where we're at. Enemy FTL delayed. Yeah, Penny's a very jealous kitty. In all seriousness, though, they do get along very well, all things considered. I've never had 3 cats at the same time get along as well as these 3. Alright, so last stand, we made it. Okay, so our goal here is to make it to the base before the enemy flagship does. This looks fine. I think 4 shields might still be accessible here. Let's see how this goes. Don't want to get hit by that. Okay. Ooh, that was really close. Let's mind control the people in there. Delay the repair further. Oh! Do we have anything to sell at the Sector 8 store? Do we have anything that'd be so worth buying there? I think taking another fight and then going to this repair makes more sense than taking the store. Because, yeah, if we take the store here, we're going to get cut off from this. That's how it'd be. Now, if we had a full hold to sell, I might go to the store there. But in this case, does not make very much sense at all. Oh, okay. Nice. Oh, hey, am I sneaking shield training here? That's awesome. Gonna drop a few engines here to steal some shield train. Getting to halfway is fine. Hit or miss is calculated when the projectile reaches the shield perimeter for lasers. Missiles are shortly afterwards, and if there's no shield available, it's usually calculated at the moment the collision would happen. Okay, good. Our repair station's still open here. That's handy. Okay, we can easily take another fight here as well. So I'm going to buy 4 shields now, because 4 shields is, well, the best thing we can get here. And hopefully this is going to be a double reward or some other shenanigans netting us. Have to buy a few power bars here. Man, double missile launcher cloak is gnarly. Might actually jump away from this. Okay, they got level 3 cloaks, so everything's firing at once here. That's good. Okay, I'll go for a level 3 shield hack here, and if this doesn't work, I'm going to jump away, because taking hull damage before the flagship fight is a big no-no. But we got both missile launchers down, so we're okay. Okay, there is another one before this if we want to get more scrap, which I might. This ship is basically worst case scenario, I feel. It's actually the first shield hack we've done this entire run. Was the right time to do so. Just hacking, piloting, and firing through would have left up the missile launcher, more than likely. Ah, they did it again. Still good here. Okay, fair enough. We have Echo back. You can see a full list of games we've played here on the broadcast doing X-Slam games or games lists in the chat. As far as my thoughts, only thing I can say is if I do play a game on the broadcast, I do enjoy and recommend it. That is my promise to you and part of our No Frills format. No pop-ups, alerts, or sponsored gameplay, only games we enjoy in the company of each other. Past that, don't do mini game reviews. There's a lot of places online to get game reviews, though. Me playing it on stream is essentially my review in itself. It's a good one. Okay. I want more power, but I think even more than power, I want to buy value points here. Let's go ahead and take this fight too. Though it is a risk, I don't think it's going to be as bad as that previous ship, or as risky. Yeah, this ain't too bad. Outpost here, seeing the words outpost in the event text guarantees to us that there's going to be a double reward as part of this event. Okay, our cloaking going down is actually quite bad. Where's this going to land? In shields. Uh-oh. That's not good. Okay, we're going to go level 202 here, and we're actually going to collapse on this guy. That remains to be seen, not a robo. Maybe. Okay, I'm gonna drop this and run to sensors real quick. Every jump you take inside of Sector 8, another beacon gets overtaken. So the repair's still available here, and it's likely we'll have a way to escape this if we need. That looks good. Man, those last two jumps really did us a service. I know I want at least 2 power here. Do I need another? Thinking maybe value point and mind control is better than a power bar right now. Let's do that. That'll probably leave us enough to buy doors before the final phase 2. Huh. I'm just going to go for the wombo here. Shield hack, mind control. There's a couple ways to go about this. We can also hack weapons on phase 1. Well, I think crew kill potential is best if we hack shields, and phase 3 is what I'm worried about right now. Not to say we couldn't lose on phase 1 or phase 2. Value point is a point that you purchase in a system with no intention of powering it. Your main reason for buying it is to buffer 1 damage. So if our mind control gets hit by one of these 1 damage missiles, we still have access to our mind control system. Fortunately, here we can't mind control the pilot anymore, but that's how it be, man. That went very well. As good as it possibly can, in fact. Okay, mind control in here. They will absolutely kill that guy off. You know, instead of going into missiles here, I'm just going to fire into the shields again, because I think certainly we could get some kills. Before we do that, though, I want to have at least one power in the shield so they can't break out of the room and run to the medbay. Yes! Quad. So we got 5 crew killed there out of the 8 that are on the enemy flagship. That is very good. Missiles can hit the same room, definitely. You can have all 3 hit the same room or all 3 hit separate rooms. So it'd be less likely for the enemy's missile launcher to hit all 3 on the same room, but they certainly could. Specifically in hard mode FTL, you have a higher chance of them hitting weapons, engines, shields, or piloting, though they can hit other rooms, no problem. Hey, got to go, baby grind. Thanks for 5 gift sub package, dude. Appreciate that huge generosity. Thank you. Well, the adage I always say, and it's very important in FTL, you want to wait to fight the flagship phase 2 at your base. So we're going to jump away and then jump back. And we'll fight here. This allows us to reset phase 3 better. Having killed off 5 crew on that phase, I'm feeling that it's going to be less important to get doors. I don't know what I want here. I guess I can buy doors and sensors. Or I could just pick up 2 power bars, which is always nice. Let's split the difference. Okay, mind controlling pilot, give ourselves the best volley here. Okay, good. We got shields all the way down again. Beautiful. Got boarding drones messing me up, man. Let's see here real quick. Okay, since we got missiles down, I'm actually going to walk back into the boarding drone room and kill off this crew. This may seem very silly, and it kind of is, but ooh, it's all beam drones too. This way we get him back for full health on phase 3. If we didn't take the missile launcher down there, there's a chance that we could lose the crew, which I did not want. Hey, awesome, Fedhog. Congratulations on that first stealth victory. It's a very difficult ship. Big accomplishment. Alright, might as well buy sensors here. That's the only thing left to spend scrap on. Or left to spend 29 scrap on anyways. Alright, phase 3 has a 10 power Zoltan super shield, and it also has mind control. So we're going to use our mind control to counter mind control their mind control while we strip the Zoltan shield. Phase 3 is the most dangerous phase because they have boarding, mind control, and that shield. It often goes haywire. The tough ship, Straka 88. Just keep doing those boarding strats early on, and eventually you'll find a weapon system that should carry you. Definitely a tough ship. Him say so. Thanks for 5 months, dude. Glad to hear it. Enjoy the cats and the chill. That was a very, very good first volley. What? That was awesome. 2 of my lasers hit 2 of their missiles. Serendipity. Okay, I was late on my my cloak there. It's okay. This is going well. Yeah, we're probably eating this laser volley because I was a little bit late, but that's okay. GG. That definitely calls for some dapper time. That was an interesting and rather challenging run as far as weapon systems go. We had just enough for the entire run to kind of scrape it. Nice. GG, what a run. Take your guesses for score here. It's gonna be, I'm gonna say we're maybe slightly over 6K. I'm gonna say 6,100. I feel like we did pretty good getting ship fights on that run. Scrap wasn't all there though, but we didn't find that much stuff. It was much lower than I thought. 5613. Stats. Dude, again, a very low ship fight run. Pretty low on beacons there, too. So, decent on scrap. Definitely not bad here. This is about average. Maybe slightly below average, but good. All right, we got run number 77 upcoming, and that's going to be the Rock C. If you're interested in our FTL ship schedule for this week, it is posted in the Discord in the live announcements channel, where we update our game plans and well, ships in this case. Feel free to throw out your name suggestions for this very sleek vessel. Roxy's a pretty nice one. Its weapon system to start is pretty whack, but everything else about the ship is good. We got Thanatos. Got Patho 1. And we got Carrot. Oh, some nice suggestions coming here. It's tough. Man, that is tough. So many good suggestions. How do we pick? All right, let's mix up a couple here. Do the blueberry. Oh, it doesn't fit. Why doesn't it fit? The blueberry beetle. And we're off. Roxy starts with Swarm Missile and Crystal Heavy. The crystal weapons are only found in the Crystal Homeworld. And only on crystal ships will you find these as starting weapons. The Heavy Crystal Mark 1 is essentially a heavy laser that can pierce one shield. So for the purposes of clearing ships in Sector 1 and Sector 2, it's very powerful. However, when you start reaching Sector 3 and beyond, it sucks. So we need to find a replacement for at least the Swarm Missile to keep the Heavy going, or hopefully replace the system completely in the early game. Explore the asteroid field. Oh man, didn't take hull damage. Must be my birth miss. No, the damage is not reduced for going through shields. It has shield piercing 1. If we're going to take Nebulous here, I want to take 2 of them, not 3, so I might actually skip out on this one and head down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There, dive, sure. Alright, attack that scum. The ship's weapons do time out very well. I'm in fact just going to pop off a Swarm Missile here, see if we can disable their laser. Perfect. So the Swarm Missile is a lot like the charged lasers, where it allows you to charge up multiple projectiles and then fire them at once. So we can fire up to 3 1-damage missiles for 1 cost, but it costs a lot of time to do that. If this was an engineer, I would absolutely take the crew, but since it's not, we're going to take the high scrap reward instead. Something you often want to do in the early game is turn down rewards to get more scrap, and I think a guaranteed high scrap reward in the first early sector is very powerful, because the sooner we're able to get to 2 shields, the much safer we are. There it is. 22 is the highest scrap estimation you can get for a Sector 1 event. Oh, man. You know what? Okay, I'm going to sell 10 here. This is a big risk, because we may not get a weapon and we may rely on that swarm later, but we can buy 2 shields right now, and having 2 shields right now means most ships we face will be safe against. Attack him before he can attack. Well, that's tough here. Just gonna load up the swarm, we may actually use it. Crystal Heavy is medium or just regular breach chance, I think. Okay, that's an Artemis too. That is tough for me. Okay, they missed. I'm actually going to fire out the swarm here. Please hit with all 3. Okay, not quite. All right, now we're going to put this back here. Not weapons. Okay. Sometimes you ask and they don't listen. It happens. Nice. That means the pain train has officially stopped. Enemy FTL charging. You wouldn't, would you? I'll fire the swarm here if I have to, but I'm going to hope the Crystal Heavy does the job, because I don't want to go down to 2 missiles, man. Thanks. Ooh. If that Crystal Heavy missed, there was not time for the swarm to get there, so I'll count myself lucky on that one. Just a small aside on that fight, we could have... We're in engines? Okay. Gonna do power play here. Actually, we're gonna do power play here. I'm gonna send him in the room, and I'm gonna open the doors. Run him to doors. If we would have fired the heavy crystal into a different room, we would have been able to split the guy off of piloting there. All right, got him. All right, just waiting for the O2 to stabilize here. All right, 88%'s enough. Dude. That is, like, so good, but also so bad at the same time, because it's our only missiles. But you know what? I'm going to do it. 10 fuel is 30 scrap worth of resource right now. 30. This is heavily banking on getting a weapon at our store, but the scrap estimation's right, and if we do get a weapon at our store, we're certainly ahead for having taken that. I'd say that happens on every single Rock C run, Zephyronaut. Pretty regular to be stopping borders with the Crystal Lockdown. Okay, this is not good. Just gonna run down and repair this real quick. Okay, the laser went down. Good, good, good. 5 fuel, 1 drone part. I like the reward, but what I need is missiles. Well, this is the best chance at a store, but yeah, let's go ahead and do this. I'm going to dive. We're actually very ahead on scrap right now. We've already purchased 2 shields, have not sold our rock hull plating, and have 67 scrap. This is feeling a lot like the previous run, to be honest. Oh boy. Whoo! Okay, we got the 4th crew. That was a chance to have an event that kills our crew in an unrecoverable way. Lucky us. It's Mort 1337. Get that man a sandwich. Okay, good. There is a store back here. Okay, we're going 1, 2, 3, 4, dive. I accept. Okay, I don't accept then. Thanks for the fuel. Okay, there's no weapon here. It's tough. Crew teleporter would have been an option too, but instead we're just going to sell the rock plating. Hacking does work. I almost feel like we should just save for the next store, though. I mean, it's really early for hacking. We don't exactly have projectiles. Yeah, let's save for the next store. Hacking's a nice idea, but we need to buy hacking Sector 1 to win this run. I think I'll just lose it. Okay, they're trying to get away, so I need to use my swarm missile here. We need to damage 3 separate systems to stop this one from running away. And if they do run away, we're getting double fleet pursuit here, and it puts us in a very, very bad situation. Please don't hit weapons, dude. Oh, man. That is really bad. Okay. We missed. Okay. Oh, this is bad. Oh, man. Alright. Still in it here. Okay, they left the room for some unknown reason. I gotta look to see what's going on there. Oh my goodness. Breach. Jump imminent, I saw it. Alright, well, at least we got to the point where we can jump away instead now. There's no way we're killing this ship, so I'm going to do exactly that. I'm going to jump away before that missile gets here, and then we're not going to get double fleet pursuit. Get a chance at another fight. That event was a mega yikes. Have a good one, Basket of Lotion. Thanks for hanging out. If we get a breach here, we can get a kill, but it has to happen in the next 2 shots. Mr. Harvey, we probably could have waited to sell rock hull plating there, but not bad. Turtle, the best advice for a new player in FTL is play on easy mode so you can try the most stuff out, and pause early, pause often, think through your decisions, and at the end of each losing run, which will be most when you first start, try to take a moment to consider what you spent your scrap on and what worked for you and what didn't. Okay, we got a missile there, that's good. I'm going to buy 3 engines now, and 1 more power bar. Okay, this way we can have 2 shields, 3 engines online, with the swarm missile, which we'll probably want to use for diving here. Do I want to clone anybody? I think I will clone Mort. Carrot's fine. As we were on break, Kelly, thanks for 65 months. Leo, thanks for 43 once again. And Gus Kang, thanks for 77 months, dude. Wow. That's a couple. Alright, cool. Their weapon system here is actually pretty weak, so we can probably get away with saving our missile, which would be best. Our Crystal Heavy now is no longer usable, though, on a 2-shield ship. Okay, there's that. I'll let them fire again. They're going to fire 4 lasers here, but I don't want to use one of my 2 missile resource. Civilian sector or NG controlled. NG controlled has more stores, so I'll probably do that. Turtle, the first question you should ask yourself on any ship fight that you enter is, can I disable their weapons to the point where the ship can't hurt us? If the answer is yes, you fire at weapons first every time. If the answer is no, you're probably in trouble to begin with, but you can then hit shields before weapons. But I would say, especially early game, 98% of the time, firing at weapons is the correct choice. Okay, I'm gonna take this jump first, because if this is a store, we miss it by taking this jump. Let's attack the NG vessel here. I think we still get a reward for this. Though, if we had an engineer, it would have equaled something very nice. They got a defense drone too, dang. This is an incredibly difficult ship for us to actually kill. And they can get us pretty easy. Yikes. Try to remember if there's an actual reward attached to this or not. Good dodge there. Can anybody confirm or deny if there's a reward attached to this fight? I think I need to save my missile resource here, regardless. I think I should save my swarm here. Please dodge this. I just don't think with engineers on board, I'm actually going to be able to keep shields down and finish the fight if I fire the swarm, so... Okay. I didn't think about the possible defense drones on the NG sector. Civilian sector may have been better for that, as NG ships very often have defense drones. But you know what? We're here. And NG sector is generally still very good. 2 fuel for 5 missiles. Hell yeah. That keeps me in the game, baby. Okay, let's take a couple of jumps before the store at least. Store, after all, is an opportunity to heal. It's a very good follow-up, Sylvanas, that yes, once you have... Whoa, being boarded as 4 here. Okay. Once you have disabled the enemy weapons, your options are a lot greater. Gonna let him hang out here for a second. It's gonna be easy enough. We'll vent this here. I'm gonna cut the O2 as well. And then before that gets exploded, gonna do this, and then this. And then I'm gonna vent the rest of the ship except for this room. As they're flummoxing over here, we're gonna lock them down. There you go. I think this might run out before they get in there. Now we'll take some crew damage as a result here, but pretty good. Get a handle. Yeah, if you want to suggest a game, we do have the suggestion link. We also have a channel in the Discord where you can suggest games too. Thank you for your interest. Appreciate you thinking of me. Alright, I'm going to let my O2 stabilize before we jump here. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, I think. Yeah. We now need to repair at the store too, so I'd love to have a little more scrap. Just a little bit. Cool, free stuff. That's what you love about NG sectors. Lots of free stuff available. NGs just love giving it away. Aha, pirate ambush, huh? Alright. Luckily the ship can't hurt us, so... It's gonna fire at the O2 and see if we can make that work. Breach. I asked nicely. Alright, that is a level 2 mind control. We get 1 disable on the O2 with this crystal heavy. We're in the clear, though. Or 1 breach, rather. Oh, they have slug repair gel. I take it back. That room is quite diminished of O2 right now, though. We breach again here, we're set. That's the good stuff right there. Oh no, did I lose it? Ah. My bad. It's a pretty high level mind control, man. Should really put him in weapons here. Oh, they got it back. Holy guacamole. Should still be good. Oh, yeah. We're playing the waiting game. Putting these crew into rooms that have more than one thing to take down, so when one gets mind controlled, I can just leave the room. No risk of this happening again. Just get out of there later, Tater. Okay, weapons. There's weapons here. Good. I kind of want to buy both the Charge 2 and the Burst Laser 1, but that is an extension right now. Nice part about that is it does solve our weapon system through Sector 5, and that's a decent deal. Alright, I think I'm going to sell the Swarm, purchase Charge Burst Laser, repair, and then we'll save up to have Charge Laser Crystal Heavy. Or at least right now we could have Burst Laser 1 Crystal Heavy. This is a monumental amount of scrap to be spending this early on weapons, but fixing our weapon system is the main priority of this ship and many ships in FTL, so the fact that we were able to do that and still have 3 engines online bodes well for us. Go to 23 here. Cool. Do I want to go to stress here in the NG sector? I'm not convinced. How many jumps to this one here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That means either this one or this one has to be 5 to get here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, something like that, sure. Since we're going to be diving this sector, we're going to include the exit in our dive, as the exit's the only guaranteed good or neutral event that we can currently see. Someone want to sell to me? They don't? Good. I'm actually glad they don't want to sell to me, because now I get to get a ship reward instead, rather than seeing a store with no scrap to spend. Whoa. Okay, I'm gonna fire this out, and then I'm gonna swap back here. A collapse on this too. That was not great. Yes, this is modded. You can see a full list of mods we're using. I'm doing exclam mod or exclam mods in the chat. Okay, let's attack the Schlaver Scum. Alright, Schlaver Scum here is only going to board us twice, so let's let them do that. Oh, he went the other way. Good for him. Well, I tried. Okay, cool. Just gonna let them board again here. See what's going on their ship. It's all NGs in there, man. Okay, cool. Alright, I'm going to take my chances here. Actually, not chances. I'm going to take some time here and use our new charge laser to train up our weapons. Whoops, didn't mean to fire all four there, but I did. It's okay. We'll have that repaired in a jiffy. So I'm going to turn the volume down on that a little bit, and we're going to swap over here. Alright, let's see, where are we at? I think this is the puzzle we just did, so I don't think this one's actually going to count towards our score, but this one went like this. Okay, that was the one we just did. Okay, here we are. Best move for white. Okay, what's going on here? What's the most aggressive move I can make? I see it. What we're going to do here is we're going to threaten checkmate by moving the queen here, which also attacks this rook. They have to defend it by moving the queen back here or pushing this pawn, and then we take the rook check. Very similar to a couple puzzles ago that we did where we threatened checkmate and a piece. Okay. I feel like we can get the queen out of this somehow. The move that pops out immediately you want to see is check with the queen here. If we check there, he has the option of blocking with the knight or blocking with the queen. And blocking with the knight looks better. So what happens if we go here and then he blocks with the knight? How are we going to get a gain out of that? Okay, Juju, we're doing leechess.org puzzles right now. Okay, what's another option? Another option that forces a move is taking here. If we take there, he has to take with the queen or with the king. If he takes with the queen, we take the rook, so he has to take with the king. Okay, I got this one. So we're going to take here, check. He's going to take with the queen. We're going to go here. Oh, he took with the queen instead. Never mind. I'm going to back this up real quick to see the other line, because I saw something else that I thought might work. So if we went here... Okay, if this knight wasn't here to protect, it'd be a little different. Okay, best move for black. You can see we got queen threatening that pivotal square here, so we can threaten checkmate by moving the bishop there. That's looking like a good move to me right now. If we do that, what's stopping him from just doing like this? Okay, I see it. That's not the move. The move's queen to e3, check, and threatening this piece too. Definitely not, McQueeb. Sportsmanship is a very important part of chess, and since I was facing a physical important opponent, respecting them is the utmost priority. Okay. This one's not jumping out at me. Obviously, the rook's hanging now, but our rook is being hit too. So there's no advantage to going that way. What am I missing here? I guess if we move the rook to threaten the knight, we're threatening the rook and the knight, and it can't defend here. So the move rook b6 is looking pretty good. Rook b6 leaves no check for this knight, no way to attack our rook either. That has to be it. Okay, let's back this thing up a few moves, see how this position got here. Okay, push, move, push. So he's definitely threatening some shenanigans if I take here, though it looks honestly pretty safe to take. So let's just pretend we take here. He's going to swing the bishop in here, check, leaving me... Can move back, but then he checks again. That does look pretty dirty, actually. You know, it looks pretty fun here. I don't know if it's correct or not. Is checking here and then pushing this pawn. Hey, the Smirk, thanks for making it official with Twitch Prime, dude. Appreciate that. That's not it, though. Because if we check here, he moves his king, right? And then we take, it's the same scenario. If we push, he's going to take with the knight, which doesn't actually do anything. That's definitely not the solution. I think it's going to be king takes. Okay, no, what was the solution here? Okay, my initial gut reaction was right, so let's just follow this line for a second. Why is that better? Oh, okay, so we're not blocking our bishop in on this square. I get it. I get it. It's kind of a weird position. One thing I do know is if I can boot the queen off of this square or this square, then we can pick up the knight. So, the move knight c3 looks pretty good, because even if he backs up and, let's say, attacks my knight, I'm taking the knight with the threat of also taking the bishop. Seems pretty solid. Really? Rook takes or queen takes here? I think rook takes looks nicer. No, queen takes is right here. Oh, I was wrong. Oh, I see. Rook takes is correct, because we still need to get to the square to save our knight. I gotcha. Let's see where we're at on this training real quick. Alright, engines are done, weapons are done, shields aren't quite done. I'm going to drop my engines now to facilitate our shield training. Alright, best move for white. Well, the first thing that jumps out on this puzzle or board state is that this rook, if it gets past the bishop, can take the queen. So if I move the knight away anywhere, this bishop is then pinned to the queen. If we just move away once here, though, that's going to be not so good. Does check do anything? No, because the queen just takes it, or bishop goes. What about this? Okay, this is looking promising because the queen can't take because it's protected by the rook, and the bishop can't take because it's protected by the rook. I think knight d6 has to be the solution here, though I'm not seeing the follow-up. Let's take this move and then see where we end up. It just gave it to us there. Cool. Now, I want to see what happens if they did something else. Let's say they just move their rook away. The queen can't take here because of the follow-up. Check, and then major trouble for their king. Got it. find the best move for black. Well, right off the bat, our bishop is currently hanging to this attack here, so I'm going to guess that this exchange might begin with bishop takes. We also currently have surprise check available by moving this away, attacking the king. To this square looks pretty nice. Let's take a few steps back here to see how this position opened up. Okay, we dropped our queen there. Yikes. Well, if we dropped our queen, maybe we're looking for checkmate here. Different people write their chess annotations differently. I've never seen C used for knight, though. I've seen players use both K and N. Like, this looks alright. But we're only picking up a rook, and they just took our queen, so it doesn't look awesome. If I had to take a guess here, and I'm going to here shortly, I think it's going to be takes, takes, check, take. I'm definitely missing something here. Dude, what am I missing here? Aha! Okay. There it is. That was a bit of a giveaway because we knew since we dropped our queen earlier in the game, they were not going to get ahead on pieces, so it kind of had to be a checkmate puzzle. Okay, well, right off the bat, this move looks very desirable because it forks the bishop and knight. But what about when he moves his bishop here, threatening? I take, and then I take again. No? Oh, man. I goofed that. Here? Okay. My bad. Okay, we're a smidge away from our shield training, so this will be our last puzzle for this set. Just brainstorming here. I think takes, sacrifice here, and then follow-up check looks all right. Though we don't actually have that much of a follow-up in that case because the queen is still protecting the bishop. There's no piece gain there. Oh, okay. No? Oh, wait, it's not protected. Our bishop is following up. We're on the right idea here. Or I goofed. That's fine, too. Show it to me. I don't see it. Ah, okay. We threaten checkmate and threaten the piece at the same time. I was totally in the right idea here. I just missed the checkmate threaten and the piece threaten at the same time. Fair enough. Cool. Well, we're fully trained now. Awesome. Let's take a look inside their ships, see if there's anything we can do for a crew kill here. Probably not, since they have a medbay. Oh, maybe if there's a breach here. Maybe not. Rude casual, the queen had bishop support in that case. The bishop on the back row was also attacking the square to the bottom right of the king. Well, bottom right from their perspective. Easy one to miss. As to the rule set, the king cannot take any protected piece. Oh, sweet, we get another store here? That's exciting. Yes, Lee Chess is 100% free. Chess.com also has very robust puzzles, but I like Lee Chess's puzzles better, at least for broadcasting, and more so for learning, because you have access to, one, the full physical game that was played for it rather than just a page off of a book in a lot of cases for puzzles, and then you also have access to stockfish on the puzzle. So if you finish a puzzle and you're like, I don't freaking get that, you can go back and look at the moves and understand why or what you missed. Which, if you do a puzzle and you fail it and you don't understand the puzzle, you didn't really learn anything. All right, I think I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, dive. Sure. One thing I will say for chess.com's puzzles, though, is they have a much more robust set of puzzles. I mean, they have puzzles in a lot more categories, which is helpful, too. Hey, Server Lord, thanks for 5 awesome months, dude. Much appreciation. How much for 2 weapons here? More than we're going to have this sector, more than likely. Got it. I'm just going to buy a 2 repair here. All right. It is possible we could get the charge 2 Burst Laser 1 online here. Investigate. Intruders on board. Dude. Cease the intrusion. I'm going to do that same strat I did last time, where I move everybody to the weapons room here. Let's start by going here. We lock the doors a bit, we can vent them for a while. Swing and a miss. Alright, I was going to waddle over here. Yeah, there's a lot of really cool puzzles, Ovines. I mean, chess is a really, really deep game as far as strategy is concerned. I think this ship might try to get away. Yeah. Yeah. Boom, bam, blammo. Oh! My Zoltan just pulled the power out of my, weapons room. Well, just one more gives us charge 2 crystal heavy, which is probably good enough. I think I'm going to compromise here and not go for the burst laser setup. I'm going to do this and buy a power bar 2. So that way we can have charge 2 crystal heavy online and still have 3 engines. Yes, Fallen. We are doing 2 runs today. This is our 2nd run. You can see our game schedule or weekly schedule there on the Discord, where we post what games we're going to be playing. It's going to be all 2-run FTL streams this week. Hey, Thairlow, welcome to the Dapper. Thanks for that sub support. Thank you. Hey, Server Lord, thanks for 5 months too. Sorry for not seeing you there. Alright. This ship definitely can damage us, so our previous strat not going to be as effective. Okay, why is he going into that portion of the room? What? Okay. Hold up. I'm gonna drop a power here and run over to doors, so I can vent these guys, no problem now. They did me a solid. What I can't do is get around this, defense 2 very well. Since this was a... Whoa! Hey, dude. That was not cool. This is going to be all Mantis on this ship, so when I do disable their weapons, we're in a pretty good spot. Getting there, though, is not easy. You only need 1 crystal to completely block a room. But you can extend the duration of the lockdown by having multiples. Okay, here we go. Nice. The start. Permanently you'd need 5 crystals, which doesn't really work with the way the game is designed. 4 is pretty close if you time it perfectly, but not quite. Basically, if you have 4 crystals to board with, by the time that fourth board is over, the fight is also over too. Dang it. Crap. I goofed. we can get a breach in here with only a single hit. Could have got the O2 kill, but no breach there. It was worth a try. Yeah, there isn't a single task I can't think that you could accomplish with having the four crystal borders, though. I mean, that's pretty much the best. As much as I'd like to bring this Burst Laser 1 into our build, I think buying another power bar here makes some significant sense. Four engines doesn't look shabby either for this dive. I'm gonna save. Okay, we got Vulcan and a missile launcher. That's a pretty scary setup. It's fine. With 3 engines here, we'll be charged up right about the time the Vulcan is getting scary, though. And if that hits, we could very possibly get out, too. This could actually be a run-ending vessel, depending on what happens, so I gotta be wary here. Okay, the ASB missed and the Vulcan went down. We're good. That was awesome. Can finish that repair here in a second. Zoltan, Homeworlds, or Rebel controlled? I like the idea of Zoltan Homeworlds, of getting that Zoltan shield or envoy. What I don't like is our getting through Zoltan shields. But it is only Sector 3, so I'm going to go for it. Oh, this door's not open. Okay. We'll still make it here. Cool, cool. Kind of a weird sector layout. Also, I'm gonna go up here. We can always come back down to see these beacons. We can't get back up here. That is a very nice pickup. Wow. Actually, Burst Laser 1, Heavy Laser, Crystal Heavy is superior right now. Heavy Laser 1 is the thing that you want to find for free because it costs 50 scrap and it's one of the best. Hey there, Storl. Thanks for 45 and Gamma Squad 10, dropping that legendary 93 months. Thank you, dude. Alright, first thing we notice here, we're in a pulsar. That's scary. Fire drone I'm not too worried about here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to wait till the pulsar is going off, and then we're going to try to completely salvo them. Okay, here it goes. 1, 2, 3. Our weapons didn't go down, which is fortunate. Don't want this coming online when the ion dissipates. That's not bad, but no. I'm good. Not weapons. Thank you. It sure has indeed, Gamma Squad. As I always say, whether you've been watching since day one of the 2-year livestream challenge or it's your first time tuning in today, it's very grateful to have you. Now, we're currently free of ion damage, so I'm going to jump. Does this connect down in any way? Oh, it does. Kind of. Here's next, then. Intruders on board. Whoa! This is no small intrusion. So right before doors go down here, I'm going to open these. I'm just going to open this. I'm going to try to get them fishing around here for a minute. And we're just going to have to accept this missile is going to hit us. That's how it be. Ooh, they actually got that down? Crazy. I can't see anymore. Okay, I'm gonna vent now and just lock down here. Okay, teleported most back there. Nice. A pretty scary event. Okay, we're gonna swing down here, but probably swing back up and back this way. Now, it's 78 scrap here. One weapon upgrade's pretty powerful here, but I think I should save for my store for the repair and whatnot. Now, saving's risky here too, but I'm gonna do it. We haven't seen a store yet. We're pretty much guaranteed with our current pathing to see them. Okay. Does this actually work? Or do I need to use the charge laser here? Okay, I'm going to fire one volley like this, but the crystal heavy basically doesn't exist because of the defense drone. Okay, we did hit there, good. But now we're going to swap to charge 2 heavy laser, which is 2 more projectiles, and versus 2 shields makes more sense. This is exactly why I was thinking a weapon upgrade makes some sense here. Actually going to go shields here. Nice. Ooh, they fired all 3 there. That's scary. All 3 ions hit on this, it strips our shields completely. Whew. 21, scrap-a-doo, and there's that store we've been longing for. How many jumps to this beacon? Let's find out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this needs to be jump number 7, because 7.5's fine still to make that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's fine. Can we squeeze one more jump in before this store here, though? I think we can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7.5. Yeah. I'm going to take one more jump before the store here. Then we'll certainly be spending something at the store, if only upgrading our ship. Let's let our O2 stabilize for a moment before we move on. Yeah, Yukon Wild Ass, thanks for 42 months, dude. 42 consecutive as well. You got yourself the answer, bud. Doo-doo. Okay, protect the aliens' way of life here. We're going to do this because it's a ship fight, and ship fight is going to be a better reward. Oh, what's the correct choice here? We only need to do 2 damage to weapons to disable that Vulcan, so the better choice here is burst heavy crystal. We don't disable this in our first 2 volleys, we're in a bit of a pickle. I was going to say, though, I'm guessing since they have a Vulcan here in Sector 3, they probably don't have much left in the engines. Oh snap, is that right, Grievous? It's been a long time since I've seen this event. Thanks for that heads up. If getting a weapon here would be excellent. How about we don't auto-fire? Oh, hell yeah! The Zoltan Hail, once the smoke disperses, thank you. We were led to believe Federation ideals died along with the Federation itself. Nah, man. We good. Thanks for that whole missile, which sells for 32 biggins. Alright. Well, hacking's looking mega good right here. Maybe hacking and backup battery, and then we force weapons after that. But hacking allows us to counter projectiles, so at least we can, well, counter projectiles. Buy some fuel and a repair too. Let's start by buying at least hacking. I know I want that. Hard not to justify the backup battery because it's power that we need right now, and it's cheaper than the power we can buy. I think that's a good enough argument for me. Then we're going to buy the fuel here, and then we're going to repair up to 23. It's almost like it was the perfect store. It was definitely meant to be. Attack that stinky pirate. Dude, that is one of the best weapon systems you can have this early game here. I am going to... Gotta be weapon hack here. It's gotta be. Actually gonna let the flak fire here. Then hack in between. Nice. See if we can get a similar hit on O2 here on them, huh? Going for the breach. Will the other guy go in here or not? Oh man, they're trying to swap repairs. This is sick. So I'm going to drop the hacking door and then reload it. That was a very lucky set of circumstances. Later, Tater. Alright, nice store, dude. I'll probably just buy some fuel here. Let's go to 14 and I'll buy a repair too. Not to be rude, you know. I don't want to be rude to that guy. What? This has to be a special event of some sort. I missed the event text, but the only way a ship has 3 shields in Sector 3 is if you're getting a special event. That's it. That's the only way. Luckily for us, we can hit this ship multiple ways, but we want to, for sure, hack engines here to make sure our first hit goes on weapons. Okay. Feeling better already. How did that take down both? The heck? Figure out what's going on over there, man. The freaking weird run. Okay, that's gonna die out here in a second. Let's put real power on that. You can be more specific, Blind Fox. I can try to clarify. Iceman Chad, thanks for 77 months. Much appreciation, dude. Of course, enemy FTL is charging. Why wouldn't it be? Okay, well... Right, by hacking engines here, we guarantee that our projectiles are able to take down the burst laser 2, which is the only way that we can be damaged. If I had level 2 hacking, I may hack shields in that situation, but engine hack was the only guarantee of being able to kill the fight and disable their weapons. Hope that makes sense. Hell, 2 hacking is looking very tempting right now. No problem. Yeah, so engine hack there, man, we knew that our crystal heavy would hit on weapons. The only way it would not hit on weapons is if their projectile collided with our projectile, which isn't likely, but it's possible. Now, we're not going to be facing another 3 shield chip here. I hope not. All right, Zoltans, so we got a pretty efficient system for clearing out the ship here, and if we damage their weapons, we should be in a good spot. No. Ooh, okay. Depends on the event, base door 3, but generally speaking, yes, Clone Bay will allow you to get around events that would kill your crew. There's definitely still events in the game that will kill your crew regardless. Abandoned Space Station, Great Eye, and a couple others can still mess you up. Okay, interesting. They have medbay too. This just isn't going to happen. All gravy, baby. Thinking there might be a store here. Dude, I just had this feeling when I took this jump it was going to be it, and here we are. Let's hear these guys out. That quest marker on the next sector is either going to be Envoy or Zoltan Shielding, both of which are very desirable. Okay, sensors are off. I don't need to use a hacking part here to deal with sensors. It's fine. Okay, we got a 4-man boarding party here. Go here. Gonna lock him down now. Probably gonna abandon this room though after the crystal lockdown's done, and we can vent the rest of their HP out using the doors. Hey Kelteron, thanks for 39 months. Been a pretty good week. I can't complain. Just happy to be here to share this time and place once again. Oh, here it is. Dang. We lost our crystal there. That's tough. That does make anti-boarding a lot harder here. And there's that store. That's the second run in a row that we've lost somebody to the Great Eye, but also the second run in a row we found the Zoltan homeworld quest, so... could be a lot worse. Yeah, Carrot, you died, bro. It's tough. Alright, I'm gonna go for level 2 hacking here at a power bar. Alright, here we go. To the exits. There's 3 other scenarios in that event. There's only a 25% chance to lose crew. The 3 scenarios that can happen there are you fight a Zoltan ship for a high scrap reward, you just get a bunch of scrap for free, or you get a healing burst weapon. Cool, I can actually just disable this ship and get a kill. I'll take it. Oh crap, I didn't fire. Oh, did that to myself. Okay, I goofed on that. I mismanaged my volley. There we go, we're good. Okay, I'll take NG home rolls. Sounds cool. Slug-controlled Sector 4 is generally very good for crew kills, though. I also don't currently have an NG for the NG homeworld event. Let's think about this. I think I'm going to take Slug-controlled Nebula here, in fact. Huh. If we already had an engineer, it'd be slam dunk NG homerolls. I think slug-controlled Nebula is probably better, better for getting a crew, too. Let's do this. Also, in the event that our O2 gets hacked here, of course. Oh, no. Okay, we got to do this. I'm going to go 1, 2, and then jump back. I'd prefer not to go to a store first thing, but... you know what? This quest beacon is probably the most important thing that's going to happen this run. We definitely don't need crew at this point, though it'd be nice to have. Oh, that's a dirty, dirty thing right there. Okay, well. Now it be. At least these stores did not have anything super great at them. Attempt to hail them. Reconciliation. True progress. Yeah, alright, alright. Now we have Zoltan's shield, which absorbs the first 5 damage of any fight that we take. That's great. That's the only thing that happened this sector. We'd still be feeling pretty good. Very nice dive potential here, too. Very empty so far. That's fight music. Okay, I don't know exactly what's going on in this one. We are going to get boarded if our Zoltan shield goes down, though. Let's try disabling their weapons without using a hacking part here. It's working. So the main thing Zoltan Shield's going to allow us to do here is rush a weapon upgrade, which is going to be really nice to have. The Zoltan Shield in most cases kind of acts like our third shield bubble, unless we're running up against laser drones or some other shenanigan. Okay. Okay, this ship has a glaive beam. Wow. Zoltan Shield's just a very powerful augmentation, Dorothy. I mean, no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It's one of the best in the game. Okay, so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to disable the glaive first, then we're going to disable O2, and then we're going to wait for them to suffocate. We're going to guarantee this by doing 4 damage to their weapons. This is 2 power, this is 4 power. We're in. Hacking piloting instead of engines here because it delays their repair. I'm gonna fire both here. Enemy FTL charging. I don't think so. Okay, I'll hack now. I'm gonna heavy laser here. He's got a very long time to repair that. Firing both in here might have actually burned us on getting the O2 kill. Have to wait and see. It's a lot of repairs for him to have to finish, though. A lot. Carivore, thanks for 81 months. Much appreciation. Okay, now we have to decide if we're waiting here or not. I'm gonna do this. Yeah, it's gonna keep him repairing that. We will not accept surrender, dude. No way. Hey, Chocolate Spread, thanks for that kind message. Appreciate taking the time to type that out. Cool, we got him. Just barely, but barely counts. No, there's no player ship with isolated O2 like that. In fact, the Slug Scout is the only ship in FTL that has that affliction. Okay, we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, dive. Every time you get a crew kill in a FTL Unseen Dragon, you have a chance at getting an extra crew, weapon, drone, or a high fuel and scrap reward. You can also just get the normal reward from the event like we did there, but you essentially have access to additional reward screens, which often allow you to have a better time. No guarantees in FTL, but it's as close as you're going to get. If you want to break it down to a percentage, you'd probably get 15 to 20% more stuff for, or more scrap overall, for killing off the enemy crew in that way. When you're talking hard mode FTL, that's kind of the difference between hard mode and normal there, so big difference in scrap collected. I'm gonna buy it up now. Now we can do this. Is an improvement. We can also do this, and with one more weapon power now, we can have charge 2 burst laser, 1 heavy laser, which is the system that I want. Not that far off, in fact. We're going to have that by the time we leave the sector. Alright, going to use another hacking part here. Yes, I'd prefer not to use more hacking parts, but if we get our weapon upgrade done after this fight, then we'll be using less hacking parts on average. Okay, we got a breach there, nice. Also, I really want to deviate away from this heavy crystal. The more shields enemy ships have, the less effective the crystal heavy becomes. We don't have a bad setup for it to work, but real lasers are better. Okay. Just going to go ahead and buy this now, so we have that exact thing I was talking about. We're very low on power, but our offense is very good for Sector 4. Tap their comm frequency. Quest marker added to the next sector. Okay. That's the pirate raid event, which is very nice. 3 missiles for 3 drone parts is a sick, nasty deal right now, since we're relying on drone parts almost exclusively to defeat events. Alright, this ship is going to strip our Zoltan shield in like 2 seconds. Still, though, I'm going to try not using a hacking part here because I don't think it's necessary. If our first volley whiffs, then I'll hack. I wouldn't exactly call that a strong hit. We will not accept surrender. Certainly a power bar can't be wrong right now. And one more power bar can't be wrong here. Okay. Well, 3 shields is our next thing we're looking to get, but thanks to our Zoltan shield, we've been able to extend out our offense to a high-functioning level. Alright, to disable the Flak 2, I need to do 5 damage to their weapons. So I need to let this charge up to 3 here, and I will. So we got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 damage to their two shields. This is really the meta game of FTL, is understanding the enemy weapon systems and being able to fire the appropriate amount of lasers to disable the weapon that you want. Well, in this case, they hit one of our projectiles, one of their projectiles, so my ploy failed. Luckily for us, we have that going on. Oh, there's fire in there, by the way. Somebody's getting crispy. Should not be auto-firing right now. No big bonus for crew kill on a dive ship. Okay. It's gotta be Rebel Stronghold, because that mini flagship event is just dope. Alright, we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, and then head back this way. Let's go ahead. I'll take the distress first. Send the rocket. Boom. What's up, survivors? Hacking stun. Sells for a lot. Alright, I'm gonna hack here. Whew, that's actually pretty nasty. Maybe we hack shields in this case. Let's think about it. Oh yeah, it's all good. Just save the feels bad man from when we actually lose a crew or something. Not that we don't have more crew. 3 crews fine right now. No worries. As always, if your comment's ever removed or you're timed out or ever, it's no big deal. No grudges or anger on my end. Just prefer to find things to focus on that are enjoyable or that are going well. There's a lot of good things happening this run. Okay. Yikes. That's not a good thing happening this run. Don't hit my weapons. I definitely should have hacked piloting there, I think. Okay, good. As long as we're not eating multiple missiles there, I'm happy enough. Hey, NS Meowner, thanks for 13 awesome months. Much appreciation. All right. I'm gonna sell Hacking Stun. It does have a lot of uses, but I need scrap right now. There's that whole laser 2 again. Let's repair up to... Well... Yeah. Grizzoli looks alright. I think I'm gonna buy... a power bar, and then buy 3 shields right after that. I swear, though, buying weapons right now is very tempting, because we could have even more projectile to open with. It's actually a pretty solid argument for buying weapons at this time. You know what? I'm gonna buy weapons here. This is very silly, but I'm gonna do it. So the reason this is good is versus a 3-shield ship, our opening volley becomes 5 damage to a single system rather than 3. 3 damage to a single system is often going to fall short of disabling the weapon that you want, but 5 damage to a single system, on the other hand, is... Holy ions, Batman. Is crazy. I don't think so, Mokum. We're past the point where we want to buy crew teleporter. Crew teleporter on this ship usually happens if we still have our crystal crew, and also if it's early, like Sector 2, and we don't have weapons. So transitioning into crew teleporter this late in the game, I think, would be a pretty tough sell. Just because we don't have 3 shields. Now, if we were already ahead of the curve for offense and defense, then crew teleporter becomes much more of a consideration. But since we need shields and engines, and we're very, not even technically, we are behind on defense for this run, those upgrades take priority. That's the kill right there. Combat 1, Combat 2, one of the most destructive forces in FTL. This is scary stuff, man. Alright, we are certainly going to pilot hack. I'm going to back up battery right away to try to keep our Zoltan shield online just a little bit longer. God, they just strip it so fast. Okay. And here we go. We're going to go 1, 2. We're hacking. We're heavy lasering the missile launcher and crystal heavy here. This should take down the Combat 2. Yeah, okay. Whew. Combat 2, Combat 1 is the most terrifying combo in this game when you have 2 shields like we do. It is not playing around. Okay, we got like a breach right here, I think. Honestly, that ship, if we didn't have hacking and the Zoltan shield, probably would have ended our run. But we did have hacking and 2 shields, so lucky us. Or Zoltan shield, rather. Huh. Not a very profitable dive here. Server lore, we have Clone Bay on this ship, so we heal a set amount per jump. 8 HP per jump currently. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. 8.5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, not quite. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4.5, 5.5, 6.5, 7.5. Oh wait, 8.5 was right. So this is 3, 4, 4.5, 5.5, 6, 7, 8. That's not right. 4, 4.5, 5.5, 6.5. Now we still make the exit. See, the problem becomes with the 7.5 jump. I'm not sure this beacon's actually halfway over the extension. Oh no, that's fine. This is fine. Double burst laser 2, my man. Alright, let's just slap the piloting hack out here. Make sure their weapons go down in the first volley, because we can survive whatever the first volley is with the Zoltan shield here. They technically could damage us with their first volley, but only for 1. And that's if we don't dodge any. Not much upside to repairing that breach right now. All right. This is a ship we can very likely not use a hacking part on. That's nice. Still going to fire our weapons first here, though. Disabling either weapon disables their ability to hit us. Not a bad offer. I think I'm going to take this offer because I am low on fuel. You know, it'd be really awesome to get back here, the giant enemy flagship fight event. Just do a reconsider here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 2.5, 3.5, 4.5. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Do. Okay, they're trying to get away as well. Well, since they are trying to get away here, we're going to switch up our strategy real quick, and we're going to do a shield hack instead. And take a peek here as well. What's up? Okay, this ship has 4 crew, so we have to damage 4 separate systems in order to stop them from running away from us. I can do that. The most important damage here is shields. Go here, here, and here. Okay, enemy FTL delayed because a fire started. That's lucky. And yes, we left their missile launcher up because we kind of have to in order to ensure they don't get away from us. There we go. Almost always, if a rebel ship's trying to run from you at the start of the fight, if they do get away, they're going to get a double fleet pursuit, which is bad. Make triple sure here, huh? Boy, howdy. I'm buying 3 shields right now and 2 power bars. I enjoy living. Okay, here we are again. I am not convinced that we're getting the quest beacon at 4.5 here, so I'm going to skip out on one of these nebula jumps just to make sure that we get the assessment that we want. Losing that quest and having to dive there is pretty bad. Another one. Why is everybody trying to run away from me? All I'm doing is trying to kill you. Oh no, not my sensors, man. Please. Mercy. Do 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 ba dum boom. Cool, cool. You know, power bar sounds great here. Let's just do it. Attempt to follow and help him. Darn, didn't find him. Mini flagship, let's do it. Nothing interesting, okay. One drone part for 8 fuel. Okay, dude, that is like too good of a value to pass. Oh, sick. There's a store back here to repair at? Awesome. I got jack all to sell here, but certainly nice. Gonna take our quest. Okay, as I learned a couple streams ago, I had been doing this particular event wrong. You're actually supposed to engage the pirate here, and then possibly the slugs give you a double reward. They may not, but this is better. Okay. Hey, cheers, Sofa Meyer. Glad the stream helps you relax, dude. That's awesome. Easy weapon disabled. Dude, that strips our entire Zoltan shield in one fell swoop. Good for them. Ba-da-dum-bum-bum. Hey there, Combat Muffin. Thanks for 5 months and keeping it dapper. Appreciate that Prime support. When the pirate ship looks ready to break apart, you notice the slug ship has secured the loot and is preparing to jump away. I think we have to continue fighting the pirate here. So I let the pirate escape and go after the slugs. They can also get away. At least this way we get something. Are you supposed to go after the slug? I honestly don't know this event well enough. Let the pirate go. Okay. Okay. The pirate's too damaged, but to pursue you, and you catch up to the slugs before they jump. Ah, of course, we would never leave without providing the agreed-upon spoils. They transfer over a decent chunk of profits and set off. Guaranteed high scrap reward, I'm being told. Nice. Thank you. Now, these are all gravy, but I'm just going to buy a repair here to 23. And what else are we getting here? You know, a 4th engine seems very reasonable. I'm going to go ahead and repair this breach now, too, because I can. We may consider looking to buy a crew here in the next sector or two, and if we're not going to buy a crew, we definitely want to buy mind control. FOSS 97, 23 is kind of my magic number for repairs. There's a lot of events that can repair you from 5 to 15 hull in FTL, so leaving a little off the top is generally a good idea. I used to repair to 20, but I found that got me into a little more trouble than I like, so I repair to 20 to 23 now, depending on our scrap estimation. Wow, that is a lot of projectiles. I mean, whoa. If I get up to 3 lasers charged on the charge laser, we're still doing 5 damage to their system. This should be enough to take down the laser charger and a flak. I'll have to live with that. That's a lot of pew-pew. That'll do. Yes, that ship could technically fire 11 projectiles at once. Very unlikely that would happen, but, you know, possible. Oh, we can jump away here. Oh... I should have just jumped. Alright, let's go. Okay, now we're going engine control, because stores seeming a lot more valuable. Okay, get out of there. See, O2 gets back in here. I'm actually going to vent these guys out too. There we go. Gotta keep them separated. On enemy ships, the charge 2, they have a 50% chance to fire each time a pip happens, so them actually getting to 4 pips on 2 separate charge 2s would be astronomically low odds, but it certainly could happen. Investigate. Quest marker added to the map. This quest marker could be a crew gain. Probably just gonna scoot over there and then head back down. Let's do that. I'm just gonna beeline for this quest. We have to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to get there. I feel like I can get away without using a hacking part here. Let's try not to on our first volley. Yes. We'll double check on the exit beacon here in a second. I'm reasonably confident that we can get back to the exit, though. No way, dude. Oh yeah, this all connects down. We're good. This is tough. I'd like to see stuff at the stores, but if I can't afford cloaking and I need to buy all these upgrades, I should probably just skip the stores here. I could swing by a store to maybe buy a crew, but I think I'm going to buy crew in the Sector 7 store. Okay, this also connects to the exit. That's nice. Maybe there's an additional option here to skip the exit beacon and dive into it. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this needs to be jump number 8. That means this is jump number 7. Six, 5. 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 3, 4. No, it doesn't do it. 5, 6, 7. Oh, we can still pull that off. That connects down. That 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, this is 10. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so the path I'm seeing right now is we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, that does not work because this beacon's going to be a dive. Nine. Maybe it does work. Hold on. It's a tricky one. Needs to be jump number 9. Makes this jump number 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 dive. Okay, so I'm going to take a roundabout way to the store here and go 1, 2, 3, get 2 more jumps before the store, so maybe we can buy something there. If we have a double reward, it's even possible we could buy cloaking, though I doubt it. Side with the fugitive. I just knew that was going to be hull damage, though I really wanted that to be a crew gain. Okay, no hacking part needed here. Oh. Take it back. I can sneak a part past this. It's going to be very difficult to do. Oh, I know what's happening. Our Crystal Heavy is getting shot down by that there. How am I going to sneak this part past? I guess now that they have one of the 2 defense drones now is our time. Great, that was perfect timing. Spike, I think it's just a 50-50 coin flip on that. No, it's only 25% chance to gain a crew. What's the other options that can happen there? I don't remember. Hull damage, you get scrap, or I think it's a boarding event can happen as well. Oh, hello there. Them auto healing's kind of tough, but I think we can probably get a crew kill here regardless. Oh, snap, the fire spread in there too. That's awesome. As long as they're not currently repairing the O2, I'm very happy to just sit here. Uh-oh, can't make it out, bud. Yoinks. There it goes. Nice. And the fire start. Beautiful. Got him. 56 scrap is nice. Hey, that's exactly what I'm talking about. We're reaching a range where we might be able to get that. I just noticed there's another path here. Hold on. We can go one... No, it's all good. There's not an extra jump here, I think. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That also works, so we can get an extra jump before the store by taking this beacon too. Explore the asteroid field. Okay, no hull damage taken is good. Just make sure we make it to this jump here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh. No. We are forced to take the store now. Could also skip the quest beacon, which would give us a better chance to get cloaking, but man. No, I'm going to stick with my original assessment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The quest is the Hidden Federation base, so it's a chance at crew or weapon. It's a good one. Oh boy. Hey there, Muash. Thanks for 38 biggins, dude. Almost 2 years of streak as well. Thank you. Okay, we're at the point where we want to buy a crew now in Sector 6. No fourth crew. Can live with 4 crew. 3 crew is really, really hard to manage. We're going to buy Bomphy M here and rename them to Dimmy. Buying crew is something you'll probably only see me do 1 in every 20 to 30 runs, maybe even less than that. It's really the last thing you want to do in hard mode FTL, but it's where we're at right now. Engineer crew here in the engineer sector gives us a chance to find an event for that engineer to pay off immediately as well. It probably is less, Zen, you're right. Safe to say that buying crew in hard mode FTL is a rarity and not a situation you want to be in. But it does happen on occasion, and knowing when to buy the crew is very important. Okay, ship fight with pretty weak lasers. Pretty weak shielding here too, but let's not lose track of the fact they have a Combat 2 drone, which, as we saw earlier in the run, is crazy. I'm gonna go all in on weapons here. Okay, good. We're fine now. Believe it or not, 1 heavy laser, 1 combat 2 can damage us. Probably won't, but it could. Good. Feeling better already. Ooh, a pretty good deal, but nah. I'll live for the scrap-a-doodle, my dude. I think our O2 is going down here. Yep. Feels good because it is good. Come on, be a good quest. Be a goody mans. Alright, alright. 58 scrap and an anti-personnel drone. That is not a small reward. I'm gonna buy 5th engine and power bar right now. Cool. Level 2 backup battery was probably a more efficient purchase at some point in this run, but I didn't see the opportunity. I will give you 3 fuel for sure, man. Maps updated, thanks so much. Because, you know, we had so much left in this sector. All good. Alright. May or may not need to use a hacking part here. We'll try our first volley without. Oh, snap. Big bada boom. Enemy FTL not charging. Boop. Nope. No surrender for 27 scrap here in Sector 6, thanks. 39, that's a bit better. Alright, I'm going to buy 6th engine here. 6 engines allows us to get out underneath the ASB. Let's take this jump first. Don't be a hazard. Thank you. Woo! We're droning. Okay, that allows us to buy backup battery 2 as well and still be in range to purchase the cloaking even if it's outside of our first jump on the next sector. Beautiful. First things first here, we're going to load up our engines. The fully trained pilot and engine guy, you should get out under before the ASB fires. If the ASB is at the very start of its timing, 20 seconds, you may not. Though even then, there's still a margin for you to do so. ASB fires randomly at 20 to 30 seconds, which is a crazy wide interval. I was pretty early on it, but we made it out in time. Do I want to go abandoned sector or civilian sector? Sector 7, I wonder. Okay. My goal for pathing this sector is to reveal as many beacons as possible in hopes of finding the stores here to try to get cloaking. Cloaking's the main purchase we want to make right now. We're behind on scrap. I can just say it because we are. Holy shit. In the past 5 jumps, we've required 4 drones, and some good ones, too. For pathing's sake here, I think I gotta take this. If our store is here, I will jump back to it and miss a jump, but, gotta push forward here, not backwards. Okay, let's be a hero and attack the pirate. Double rewards always welcomed. I think the real miracle of this run is that the Crystal Heavy is still functioning well in this build. Alright, sliding over to doors then. Let's just give him some time here to teleport back, huh? Whoa! Trying to run already? It's pretty rude. No. God, that's a good offer, but no. Destroy and salvage. Another one. Well, beam sells for more than anti-personnel, so we'll swap those out. We went from getting absolutely nothing for drops this run to having an overflowing hold. Okay. Since we're at 12 parts here, I'm going to go ahead and do a hack on engines. This ship very well could try to run from us because it is a rebel. No, wait for one more laser here. Would be really sick if we could find a store and buy mind control and cloaking together in the same place. That'd be best. Freaking knew they were going to try to run. Just going to wait here and fire into piloting. Nope. Not a chance. 52, scrap-a-doo. Alright, we're going to go here. Then we're going to move her back around up this way, making sure we see all the beacons. By doing it this way, we're going to make sure we have seen every beacon in this sector, so we're not going to miss our stores. Again, our main goal here. Got 1 or 2 stores remaining in this run, maybe 3 if we find one inside of the Sector 8. Alright, this one is a full weapons hit. Our Zoltan shield will actually absorb some of the pulsar if it's allowed to. Looks good. Starting our hack. Okay, they boarded indeed. I can't do much versus this guy right now. Okay, we're going to close this door back up and try to get on doors here. Give him the old loopy-loos. No. I think not, sir. Okay, our doors went down there. That's fair. Trying to let their teleporter come back up so they can take their crew back. That's not happening, though. Oh, nice. Proved myself wrong. Yes. This store, however, cannot be accessed until the end of the sector. It'll be the last jump we take before the exit, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This needs to be our 6th jump. Maybe we're not seeing everything here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's it. So we're going to miss out on these 3. Not going to miss this one. So we're either going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, I take it back. That does not work. So our only path remaining is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 5, 6. Okay. I accept. I'm also going to strongly consider buying something here at 274 scrap. We're almost in position to buy 4 shields too, but can't do it here in the Ion. Do 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 do. Nice. This is a good find. Just really happy to see that second store here. Means we're getting both of them this sector and gives ourselves the best chance. Somebody want to sell to me? Oh, 3 frickin' stores. Buying drone control and having a hull repair drone doesn't seem all that bad. Certainly going to buy cloaking. Though I think at 4 crew, having mind control would be even better. Got some major problems with Phase 3 if we don't. I'm going to sell 1 beam. We've got 2 more stores upcoming, so we don't have to make that decision right now. I'd buy Rock over Mantis here, Red Art Romp, because if we're dealing with mind control, mind-controlled Mantis is very tough to deal with. Also, a fully repair-trained human is not a bad 5th crew. You know what? I'm going to do that. 5 crew is so much more stable than 4 crew. And if we don't find mind control, that's going to be really important. All right, Carthora. Oh. Okay, it is officially too late for long-range scanners. I'll just say it. Heavy Laser 2 is a monster. Where does it fit into this system, though? It doesn't really. Okay, I'm gonna take 2 more jumps into this store. Yeah, replacing Burst Laser with Heavy 2 is the upgrade, but I don't think it improves our offense enough to be skipping 4 shields or more engines or just value points at this point. This would be the replacement, though, for sure. All right. Replacing Crystal Heavy with the Fire Beam does solve some problems. That's true. We could, in fact, do that and then hack weapons on the flagship fight to get a guaranteed crew kill. Not a bad idea. If we had 4 shields and a better defense, the Fire Beam strat would be a lot more desirable. I think it's a little too slow for where we're at right now. Thanks for bringing that up, though. I think that was a good thought. Fight the ship. We have used a lot of Fire Beam on this FTL100, and I will continue to do so. I think that Fire Beam is rarely the optimal strat, but it is always a fun strat. Also gotten some very good use out of Fire Drone on this FTL100. One really nice thing for me, having done a lot of FTL streaks and stuff, not doing streaks now and kind of having more of a fun first approach, able to try out strategies that we wouldn't otherwise, because anytime you do a win streak, which is a fun thing to do, the higher your win streak gets, the smaller the parameters are for what you're able to or willing to try. Every time I pulled out Fire Drone on this FTL100, it's been really good. It's got to be in the correct situation, but it's a Slayer. Intervene and defend the outpost, man. Double reward here is sick. I'm going to try to not use a hacking part here, because I can. If we disable either weapon, we're safe. Safe enough. So we're gonna let him almost punch down O2 here, and then I'm gonna open the door on him. Go. Jake 2, I don't think so. The unlocking the ships in FTL is a fun challenge, but having already done that a couple times, I just use the FTL save editor to unlock all ships on my new save. I don't really have any interest in going back and doing the quests again. Okay, automated reloader here is pretty sick, and look what we found. We found mind control. Yes. Okay, mind control solves so many problems for us right now. Theranoma, the engine hack and pilot hack both reduce evasion to 0. The only difference is the way the crew moves about the ship. Reloader is really efficient with this setup. Oh yeah. I'm thinking swapping the heavy crystal for small bomb right now is looking pretty nice. Heavy crystal doesn't really work on phase 2, but I guess it's just as efficient and it actually does hull damage, so I'm going to take back that thought. I'd rather have 4 shields right now than I would have the small bomb. Though the small bomb is a small improvement on our current system. We could also, in a power play here, buy the other Charge 2, sell the Heavy Laser and Crystal Heavy to have double Charge 2 Burst Laser 1 with the automated reloader. Unfortunately, that's not really better damage than what we have right now, so it's an investment in something that is cooler, but isn't necessarily all that much better. Alright, I'm going to stick with what we got here, and 4 shields seems to be the purchase. Power bar, and now we're scraping for power and 3 hacking before the flagship fight. No, 4 shields is not bad. 4 shields, 6 engines with cloaking is exactly where you want to be. Firebomb, okay. Hell, that firebomb could have some use. Oh, hey, I can afford another power bar. Awesome. Taking repair station right now does not progress us getting to the base here. Let's, that's the jump. The big thing here is not to take damage on the way to the flagship fight, so ships like this are a problem. Okay, we need to do 5 damage to their weapons right now. Okay. Can't dodge beams, so they're going to strip our Zoltan Super Shield here before the missile launchers fire. This is where cloaking comes in handy. I'm going to wait for my final laser here, just in case our lasers collide like they did last time, or projectile happens that way. Okay, good. We are not taking damage now. Hooray. The breach in this room also guarantees they're not going to repair there, so that's nice. I'll just wait for my hacking here. Ooh. Sector 8 store, how you doing? You know, not much to buy here. I don't care, though. Another automated reloader would be the ultimate. Scrap recovery arm, okay. Well, heavy laser is an improvement to the heavy crystal. I'll take it. We're kind of woefully behind on value points here. Bare minimum, I want to buy level 202. I'm going to ignore the refueling platform. Okay. I could really use one more fight here. Prepare to fight the rebel ship. This looks like a good time to sneak through as far as their defense drones are concerned. Okay, 2 have fired, 3 have fired. Okay, all 3 projectiles in the sky. Of course, our priority here is the Vulcan. Okay, they hack shields. This is bad. I'll cloak if I need to. Okay, let's mind control the pilot here, and let's drop some heat on that hacking, huh? Did I take it down? I did. Good, good, good. Okay, it's only a level 1 hack. That is not too bad at all. Less scary than I imagined. Just gonna wait for the hack here for the guaranteed hit. Oh, it's down now. Okay, gotcha. Don't do me like that. Thank you. Do, 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 do. Your drones are putting in work, man. Respect. Alright, that was pretty sketchy. 61 and gratitude, I accept. Dude, Cyclonus already, if I did miss you earlier, I'm really sorry, man. Thanks for 54 months. As I always say, if I'm ever late to or miss your notification, do sincerely apologize. Got a terrible case of humanitis myself. Okay, final scrap to spend here. 2 piloting looks very desirable. Let's go ahead and get value cloak here as well. We're probably just going to buy value mind control with our final scrap. As you can see here, we're very behind on reactor power, and our upgrades are okay, but this run wasn't exactly a breeze. And we still got to get through the flagship fight to finish it. I think we're very capable of destroying the flagship at this time. One thing I did not get here was level 3 hacking. So our shield hack mind control technique, it just isn't going to work. But we can get a 5 damage volley onto their shields to begin with. I don't know, I might just hack shields anyways in mind control. We can still strip 3, leaving them with 1 shield bubble. Let's do that. It is time. Death Lover 22, thanks for 4 awesome months. And Kern 117, thanks for 55, man. Wowza. I would really like to get a load of crew kills to begin this fight. Oh, hey, I can't see right now. Fix that. I should have started my hack much, much sooner. Woo! That's a spicy boy. Alright, weapon hack is really brutal on this fight, but since we have such fast-firing weapons, we can actually overcome this. By firing into hacking, mainly. It's fine. Dude, thank you all for initiating that hype train on this this flagship fight here. Appreciate that. Trevis, thanks for 26 months. Blue Savior, thanks for 13. Soap Dish Nick, thanks for 34, man. Much appreciation. Well, it was my hope that I was going to be able to lock them out of that room first, but it didn't work out that way. Let's go here. Nice. Dead. Okay, this is our chance right here. Boom. Alright, that was a really adequate amount of kills to begin here. Let's fix our shielding situation. Yes, thank you all. If you do choose to share your resub notifications, subscribe, use bits, or GIF during the hype train, got a chance to unlock some exclusive emotes. But as always, thanks for the most important thing, which is the time you're choosing to spend here right now. Appreciate that most of all. Organic Artist, thanks for 31. And Duke of War, what a name, what a play. Thanks for that prime support, man. Oh, that was a very exemplary phase 1. We killed off 4 or 5 crew there. All right, now we're going to fight them at the base for phase 2. This is very important. Phase 2 usually goes easier than phase 3. If you need to reset your fight, almost always that happens on phase 3. Oh, punch in the mic, sorry. Sagrius, thanks for 29 months and that tier 2 sub, partner. Thank you. First step here is to send out that shield hack. Okay, we're going to start our hack at the right time this time. Which is right now. Okay, they got boarding drone into our cloaking, which certainly isn't great. That is, though. That's as good as it gets, my man. Okay, as this is hitting us, we're going to cloak now. I cloaked... What? I've never seen this before. Okay, I cloaked too early, but it's 100% beam drones. I never in memory remember seeing 100% beam drones. It's like 50-50 to have a combat drone or beam drone show up in the drone phase. So I guess better lucky than good, though the odds of that happening are so exceptionally low. Okay, well, yeah, that's the combat drone that started the fight with. That is insane. Can't believe that. All right, somebody's got to repair this. Oh, hey, we got level 202, so I can do it the easy way. BT001, thanks for 23 months. Thanks for that 300 bits. Anonymous, Der Commissar, thanks for 27. And Marluxier, thanks for 26 months as well. Seen a lot of crazy stuff this FTL100. Saw the 6 Nebula event beacon. Just saw that thing, and some other rare occurrences have happened too. Pretty cool, dude. Well, I would buy level 2 doors. I just don't need to. Let's buy a power bar instead. Ba-dum-bum. The final phase begins. Gonna auto fire for the moment. Yes, they could spawn 6 combat drones there, absolutely. That's why the drone phase, you really want to have cloaking for it. So when that happens, you're good. I've definitely had 5 of those spawn for sure. Wow, we stripped that shield fast. Alright, so what I'm going to do now is we're going to cloak early on this. And then the second these projectiles pass over, we're going to fire our volley. Okay, fire started, but we did not do the damage we wanted. The reason I didn't mind control there is we're about to lose our super shield, and then we want to have counter mind control. I'll just vent that. No more auto fire. Gonna wait for one more here. No? Jeez. Okay, fire there's not good. Okay, cloaking's back up. Awesome. Good. And we cloak. Dude, thank you all for that big generosity during that hype train there. Really appreciate it. Hope you all enjoy your emote unlocks. And Nearest Arad, thanks for 300 bits to round that thing out. Nice. GG. What a run. What a day so far. That definitely calls for some dapper time. Oh yeah. I'm gonna say we're around 6K on that run. No, it's gotta be below that. We were 5 reactor powers shy. I'm gonna take it back. 5,400 is my guess. That run was not carried by a bunch of free stuff, that's for sure. 55 is my official guess. Okay, that's it. $53.85, even lower than we thought. What made this such a low-scoring run? 40 ships defeated. That's what makes it so low. Damn, that's really low. Hey, General CC, thanks for 45 months. Cool run, man. All right, everybody, we're going to slide into the daily run from Spelunky, and we'll take it from there. All right, let's pick our character for today. Oh, I just realized I had the sound turned down here for FTL from when we were doing chess. My bad. Van Helsing rides again. Alright, before we kick off our daily run and play some Frog in the Hole before that too, just going to take a very short break here. Going to stand up, stretch my legs real quick, and get some more water around the 6-hour mark for our show. When we return, we'll do the Spelunky Daily to round things out here. I'll be back in just a minute to continue this stream and our fun time here. No kitties at the moment. Dang kitties. Be right back. Alrighty, we have returned. Thanks for your patience, that very brief intermission during that. General CC, thanks for 45 months once again. And Schroeder, thanks for 44 months. Time for some frog in the hole, my dude. Penguin in the hole. Cricket, get in the hole. Tunnel Man from downtown is on. Well, if you're new to Spelunky, it is the roguelike platformer and cave dungeon explorer about trying to escape this cursed mineshaft. You, the adventurer, came down here looking to get rich, but you got dead instead. Our goal for the day is to collect as much money as possible and, of course, progress through the game as much as we can. Each run of Spelunky has 4 main worlds and an optional 5th world if you complete a long set of tasks, which we're going to try to do here. Sorry, pups, that was rough. 4-2, we'll be playing Spelunky 2 on release on PlayStation 4. Already got the capture card and everything all set up for it. I don't trust this. Why would I? Okay. Yeah, hold up. Hang out in the Pupper Safety Center here, would you? There we go. They said PC release will probably be 2 weeks to a month behind the PlayStation release. They're still working on the multiplayer compatibility stuff for PC, which I imagine is much easier for consoles because they have the infrastructure and all this stuff already set up for that. Up 2.5 weeks till Spelunky 2. Still very much enjoying Spelunky 1, but I'm sure it's going to be a blast. Okay, the first in our prerequisite task is to find a gold key and gold chest together on one of the second, third, or fourth level here of the mines. Spider goods. I'm surprised that bat didn't aggro. Is that a bomb store? My dude. Love to see it. Waiting here so we don't accidentally shoot him out of the store, and then onto the ground where he could then harm us. Okay, key's not back there. Awesome. Spelunky 2 is going to feature full multiplayer capability. I won't be partaking in that myself, but I think it's a very nice feature that they have that, not just locally, but multiplayer play for people. A lot of people enjoy that kind of stuff. Hold on, was there a Kali shrine on this level? No, not this one. Pretty good level there. Boy, water's good. Alright, so we see there's a store down here. What I'm very wary of right now, well, one is paying for our crimes. I don't want to do that. Two, I don't want to miss out on potentially finding the key, so I need to look back here. Hey, and her King55, thanks so much for 36 months. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the Hall of Fame. Glad this stream is still a place you can come to relax and enjoy yourself for a few hours. That's awesome. And there it is. If we didn't look back here, we wouldn't have found the chest, and then we would have missed out on our goals. Okay, there's no key there yet. I'm going to do myself a favor and bomb right here. The favor is we have to path a lot less with this chest. I wonder what set off the shopkeep at the bottom. Also wondering if there's a freaking vault here. There's not. Ooh. It's pretty yuck. Okay, if we can get him over there, then it's not so bad. This dude can pop out of there anytime. Okay, here we go. Go in for the kill, man. Oh, he got out. Had to make sure he didn't have the shotgun in hand there. Cool, man. That went really well. Loot. Later, Tater. Okay. Bloop. We could try to rescue the statue there, but this is actually quite nasty. I think if we stand on that left platform, we can shoot the shopkeep, and there is a vault here which we want to get. It means we need to put some pep in our step to make sure that happens. Okay, he should be dead. I saw 3. Yep. Yeah. I'm gonna hope the ghost is coming from the right-hand side here. There's no guarantee of that. I think we're past the halfway point. No, we're not. Oh boy. Please don't show up right now, ghost. Thanks. Ooh, that was scary. I almost died, man. Okay, we're gonna make this nice. Later, Tater. converting those vaults is really the mainstay of the daily run of Spelunky. There were 70,000 each, which is often more than you make in the entire mines. Okay, we got immediate blippins here. Our black market is near. Also, double cultist already makes me think that maybe there's a Kali shrine on this level. It's up here. There it is. I don't have a lot of ropes here, so looking around seems kind of dangerous. I'm gonna go down one more level at least. We are on that daily life indeed right now. Spelunky Daily Run is going to be about the most controller play I'm going to be doing for the next week or so. We have almost exclusively FTL on the schedule. Okay, looks good. Nice. Oh, he's not going to make it out, is he? Dang it. Let's try this again. Got him. I will not use another rope. You can't make me. That's too bad. Slow and steady wins the race. Alright, I got 12 bombs down there, but you're seeing here we have no ropes, no jetpack. That's some shenanigans. That's good. Woo! Big bada boom. Come on, there you go. That didn't kill him? Ah! He fell on his own shotgun there. That was nice. Also incredibly lucky. Okay, I don't necessarily need to get that freeze ray. I'm gonna drop down here. I'm going to excavate the bombs from the back. Yeah, I mean, this was a bad idea. I'll just say it. This is not going to work the way I want. That's going to blow out the door, and then they're going to fall down. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Never mind, I did. Perfect. Just like I imagined. Later, Tater. That man ate an explosive frog. Wow. That's right. If you don't get a jetpack, nobody does on the daily. That's correct. It's comforting. Parachute. I think I'm actually going to pass on the parachute. No. Here we go. Parachute with no caper jetpack can save my life. Oh, that doesn't, though. I bonked my noggin. It's okay, we still have a very fun route we can do here, which is Worm Mothership, but we're not going to be getting our... Oh, my torch is down there too? Jeez. Jeez, this is tough. Dude, this level's a nightmare. Holy crap. Alright. Get blasted. The route we're going to take can actually be better than the hell route for money. Just depends on what happens. We also have to survive a few more levels, which is no guarantee, huh? Okay, let's go ahead and head out here now. That was a crazy level. It's a little platforming mistake, cost me my life there, but it was a tough one. Doo-doo, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Dude. These levels right now, you need to calm down, son. Alright, let's hang out right here. Oh, snap, it didn't break either of those, huh? I'll put a bomb in here. Well, that was a very Spelunky way to go. I was not expecting the chest to come out of the hole that way. Well, alas, it was a run. Can't be mad at that one. That's just the way it be. Hey, Farabomb, thanks for 87 months, dude. Really appreciate that. All right, we got one more stop on today's stream. We're going to hop into some chess puzzles like we were doing on our FTL breaks. We're on some FTL tunes for this here too, and we'll get it started. That'll do. Okay, continue training. Alright, find the best move for black. Well, I do see one thing here, and that's if this rook moves away, our queen is coming in to converge on this pawn. My first observation. Does not appear to be the solution, though. Oh, I'm not seeing very many good moves for black here at all. Where can this feller go? Okay, well, okay, this queen is kind of trapped here, I think. So if we go here, threatening the rook on this square, the... No, he just takes with the pawn there. Wow, this one's really brain busting me. I usually get at least a guess going. I'm honestly not sure what's correct here. Okay, if we take here, they have to retake with the rook if they're going to. No, they can still take there. What happens if we take the lead pawn with the bishop? Same dealio. I'm just gonna guess here, though I think it's wrong. Yeah, let's see what the solution. Okay, so my initial gut reaction. This happens to be so often on puzzles. So, what happens if he just moves away here? Then we just take it. Right, the queen was tethered to the rook. Should have just looked a little bit deeper on that one, but no matter where you go, there you are, and we're right here. Rook xe6 looks very strong because if the rook moves down to take, we checkmate here. It also threatens the queen and the rook, so he kind of has to take the rook with the queen, and then we're up material. There it is. Not seeing any very aggressive moves here either. Oh, now I do. If we take here and he re-exchanges the queen, we have a skewer. Is there a better move than taking the pawn here and just going up material? My guess would be probably not. I just want to make sure that's correct. The very famous chess saying, and it's a good one, when you see a good move, find a better one. I think that's it. Okay, well, you look at this board, you think, oh, we can get a bishop for free, but the threat that is looming is queen to h2 checkmate. A move that stops queen to b2 checkmate is f4, and also knight f3. So let's figure out which of those moves looks better to us. Okay, it's not going to be f4 because then the queen takes, checking the king. Yes, knight f3 looks very desirable here. Looks to me on this puzzle that the bishop's just hanging here. The knight defends that. They can't push the pawn because we got double rook on that square. Just make sure we're reading this correctly. Looks good. Queen take here is important because queen take threatens the other queen, which means they can't just snap up our knight, and then the defending piece is going to retreat for material gain. Okay, here we go. Well, this is a nasty situation to be in. Let's back this thing up a few moves. I would say this every time I do puzzles from Lee Chess on stream. I really love that they come from games so you can back it up and, you know, see how the position got to where it was. Often when I get thrown in just a board state that's just some situation, I wonder, how did we get to this point? And, you know, what mistakes were made? I can tell you one thing for sure, this right here is pretty good because we're forking the king and the queen and winning a queen here. My initial thought was just take the bishop here, but now that I see this move, I think check, take, and then when he takes this, I just slide over. Let's actually count out the points that this is worth, though, because we want to gain the most material. If he moved his king over here, which I don't think he'll do, we could go up a straight 5 points here. Then he'd trade 3 for 5. Yeah, this is going to be a queen take. Oh, okay. That was not the move I was expecting. Well, our only legal move is king h7, so it's got to be it, huh? Queen x b2 looks very strong, attacking the rook. If the knight moves away, we also pick that up. There's got to be some counterplay from him, though, like this. Maybe we're supposed to exchange before we take the pawn on b2. Yeah, the queen can't really infiltrate our base here if it ends up on this square. It's not all that dangerous. So I'm thinking knight takes, bishop takes, bishop takes, queen x, b2. Whitestride, the rating of the puzzle that you're doing is hidden until you complete the puzzle. Though you can usually suss out what the rating of the puzzle is going to be by looking at the rating of the players that the game came from, but not always. Not always. Yeah, if we just straight up take this pawn right now, he's going to capture here, and he's also threatening this, so it's not great for us. We could just snap this back, but then we have this knight floating around in kind of a weird spot. I'm going to go for knight takes first. Bishop takes? Okay, this was right. I was wrong. I don't think taking there was necessarily bad, but it was less material value to do so. We went up a straight 5 points that way, and we were going up a little bit less the other way. Alright, one thing I want to point out here at the start of this puzzle is that all 3 of the pawns on his king side are active. That means if we get any rook or queen anywhere on this back row and it's unprotected, we have checkmate. So if this rook is disrupted in its position, we slide in for checkmate. Is that what this puzzle's about? Maybe. Our knight's also hanging right now, which is tough. Threatening to skewer us this way. He's got 2 attackers, and we only have 1 defender on the knight. Right now, we can threaten checkmate by moving the queen over here. That means we could check, exchange, checkmate. But where does that leave us as far as protecting the knights? We take the bishop with the pawn right now. He's going to take the knight with his bishop, skewering our queen and our rook. So that bamboozles us. And on the alternative to him having the 3 pawns here, if this pawn slides out of the way and he's able to disrupt this rook, he has checkmate. Or checkmate in the corner here. We do have defendable on the checkmate by moving the queen back from this bishop, but I don't think the pawn taking the bishop is the first move here. Oh, here's a cheeky move. We can go knight to e7, threatening the bishop, protecting this square from being skewered and attacking this bishop. I think that looks pretty good because the threat of just doing checkmate here is met by, you know, pawn forward, and he's still threatening this piece. Let's try this. Okay. Well, this king's backed into a corner again, so we're threatening. Also, if this bishop moves from its post on this diagonal, we have checkmate with the queen. Nothing's jumping out at me here as a great move. Can we threaten checkmate on this rank and attack a piece? Yes, we can by doing this. Let's just check this out. Queen to f2 attacks this bishop and threatens check by the follow-up checkmate with the rook. Yep, that's going to be it. I'd say almost always when you can attack a piece and threaten checkmate in the same move, it's probably the solution to your puzzle. In fact, a good policy when doing puzzles is to first see if you can, 1, check the opponent king, and 2, if you can threaten checkmate on top of that. So we have 1 available check here. He doesn't have a good way to block that, but it doesn't really progress our position in any way. That's a tricky position. I would love for this pawn not to be here. Pawn seems rather bamboozled. It's about to be taken. So since we know our position's about to get busted, what's going to be a response to that messes them up? Oh, I'm not seeing it here. This really seems the logical starting place because it forces a check that must be blocked by the rook or something. There's no other stop there. This threatens the queen, but it's immediately met with queen x b6. Let's do this. Okay, no. What was the solution? Okay. Let's see why that was the solution. Okay. Okay. Best move for white. This is going to be it. Checking here. We got 2 checks available. We can check from capturing that square. We can check from capture or going here. Checking here, he moves the bishop back to protect. Checking here, we pick up the bishop. That was very complicated. Yes, Lucky. Okay, first thing we notice in the position, our rook is being attacked by this bishop, so that's going to force some part of our thought process. what about rook g4? Puts the queen in the corner. Oh, hold on. What about bishop d4? Threatening here, threatening this pawn. That seems quite good. Because if the bishop makes it to this square, he is home run. Yeah, well, I don't know what my FID rating is. The last actual FID tournament I played in, I was probably 11 or 12 years old. I'm 34 now. I honestly don't remember what it was, though I did play in a lot of tournaments. Won several as a younger person. Yeah, this queen has nowhere to go if I go here. This has to be the move. Okay, best move for white. You'd think take the rook, but if we take the rook, this knight is ultra trapped. Actually, it still has a capture point. If he takes here, check. Block the check. No, we end that not being able to take this bishop and our knight's trapped. So that'd be 6 points for 5 points. That's not an exchange you want to make. God, that might be the solution here, though. I feel like there's a way for this knight to capture this bishop after the exchange. Just assume for a moment that we're not going to move this knight as our first move. Ooh, we got a dirty trick here. So, one thing I didn't look at first is this knight, in addition to attacking this rook, is guarding this square. And if a queen can get here, or a rook, they're going to have an exceptionally bad time. Also, if we go, I think the move is this, bishop c3 attacking here, and if it moves off the line at all, we just block, and they don't have a way to defend that. If it just backs up one, then we go bishop to c4. I think that's it. Nope. Okay. What about this? It's a solution. Okay. Why is that better than just taking the rook? It's because we get the piece here, and no matter which piece he exchanges with, then we take the rook, so we're going up 8 points for 6 points. Okay. Immediate move that pops to mind for me here is queen to c6, threatening the knight, which now must move, which then protects the bishop. I think this one's a slam dunk. Yeah, if we check from c5, he's going to block with the knight, and his pieces are protected. What's this? Well, I gotta say, this is looking pretty promising, so we can slide the rook over and have this open file all to ourselves. I'm thinking there's probably a checkmate somewhere in this position. Oh yeah, he has no blocker here, so we take, he takes with the king, we slide the rook over, checking the king, which now must move backwards, and then we pick up the rook. In fact, that king has to move to a square where he's getting checked from here as well. Let's reverse-y this real quick and make sure we're doing this right. We take here, he takes back. We do not have a follow-up check. It's got to be this. Okay, we got 3 pieces attacking this key square. So bishop takes f7 check looks pretty nice. What else do we have? I like checking, but that just gets snapped up here. That's no good. Also covering this diagonal, so let's just... gonna assume we're not getting a checkmate here, though we're gonna have a good time. The only move that makes any sense to me in this position is knight x f7 check. I don't know what the follow-up is to that. There we are. Draxon, we're playing on leechess.org, which is a open source chess website. Very nice. All right, I'm just going to take a guess here and take this. Okay, that was the best move. Oh. Oh. Check. Forcing the take here. See, I missed that. But sometimes if you can just find the best move, you can find the next best move, which is often the case playing a chess game. Sometimes the position's really complicated, but if you can find just a really good move, things reveal themselves. Hey, Nucleosum, thanks for 37 months if I did miss you earlier. And Spiritual Prophet, thanks for 62, man. Awesome. Are we in a direct threat of checkmate right now? No. This bishop's currently hanging because this pawn is pinned to the king. What I'm looking at right now. Ooh, this is nasty. This puzzle wants you to take this piece. It's screaming, oh, do it, it's pinned. But bishop f5, forking the king and the queen. There is no way that is wrong. That is +6 points for us. In the puzzle and on the board. If you're newer to chess, there's a lot of resources out there to learn chess, including stuff here on Lee Chess, which has really nice guides. I can highly recommend Chess Network's channel as well. Also streams here on Twitch. Jerry's a very awesome, awesome chess teacher. But to go over the value of material on the board, pawns are worth 1, knights and bishops are worth 3 each, rooks are worth 5, and the queen is worth 9 points. Your king is priceless. If you lose your king, you lose the game. So 1, 3, 5, 9. That does mean in some cases, especially for puzzles, trading a rook directly for 2 pieces is correct. Sometimes it's true in a game too. Now, when you're playing chess, the center 4 squares are the most important, followed by the ones perimetering that. And if you really looked at the value of chess pieces, it depends on where they're at in the board. The base rating for pieces is just kind of like a guideline for how to break down the board and make exchanges. But sometimes 2 pieces will be much better than a rook, or a rook will be better than 2 pieces, or maybe a knight that's way up on top of the board is, you know, actually having an evaluation of more like 5 points. Just depends on what that piece is doing and where it's placed, though bringing your pieces to the center of the board is always a good idea. Alright, what the heck's going on here? How did we get to this position? Show me. Why don't I want to take here? Because he retakes double attacking this piece. I think I have a defense right here. And he pushes. But we're still at material there. This one's very unclear to me. It's also threatening knight takes c7, check, and a fork. That really makes me think that taking the knight on b5 with the pawn is the starting move to this puzzle. Okay. Now we have to find the defense. GT Noof, I don't have a blitz rating on lead chess. I mostly play rapid or classical because I'm doing other things while I play chess, and I mostly do puzzles. Not very much blitz or bullet in my my schedule. That's a good thought, Ingram has glanced over there to go here, but he gets us with check, so we can't follow up there. Not a bad guess. Okay, the only way I save this knight right now is by blocking the queen here. Oh wait, this is pretty straightforward, I think. No. My brain told me this, but these pieces are still interconnected if that happens. We cannot allow the bishop to take here with the queen protecting, because then we are in fact the one that is skewered. I don't like knight d5 here. I think it's the right move. I don't see the follow-up is why I don't like the move. There's some aggressive thing we can do here. It's got to be this. Okay. I guess what they're saying is that at least in the bare minimum, you're going to get a pawn for this piece, right? So when he goes here... I don't know about that. Okay, we go here. Why wouldn't he take this piece? Oh, right, because we're protecting it now. See, that was the follow-up. Hey, we still solved the puzzle, but I didn't see it all the way through, so let's carry it the rest of the way so we actually learned something, huh? Well, this knight's hanging right now. We also have this very delicious looking move in pawn to f2, forking this, but it's currently protected by this knight. They are JZ styles. It is so much easier to pick up solutions and information playing chess with all of the stockfish and all of the computer stuff that's available. I understand most puzzles, but every once in a while you either pick the wrong line or you didn't see something, and via the computer's ability to tell you what the best move was in any situation, you can very quickly figure out what you missed and hopefully not miss it next time. Is there some sneaky checkmate in here? What I'm worried about with queen takes h4, which very well could be the answer, is bishop takes here. Check. Guess we do have a pretty decent defense. We advance here. He's going to take with the knight. Doesn't quite work out. I think it has to be here. Okay, it was not. Ah, okay, yeah. So he takes here. Let's see what happens. Take there. I missed the knight protecting the queen there. That was a silly one. Okay, let's see how we got here. Okay, well, obviously this puzzle is going to involve what we do with the king next. Our choices are take the rook or retreat. We can take with the pawn, or we can take with the king, or we can retreat to this square. What makes those moves better than another? Retreating with the king is nice because we're out of check and we're protected, but I don't see how we gain an advantage doing that. If we take the rook with the king, he's going to follow up here or here. Are we threatening anything else right now? On the board currently, we're attacking the queen. What happens if we take with the pawn? Ooh, yuck. That forks our king and queen. No, thank you. It's a good observation. They cannot leave this rook off the rank, or we slide up for checkmate. Well, not quite yet, but soon. So if this rook leaves the file, we can check, and then checkmate ensues. Oh, I missed this booger right here. He's protecting this square. That does make g takes h3 look a lot nicer. Also stops us from being checked, so I'm gonna give this a shot. Cool. Alright, best move for white. What's forcing a move in this puzzle is our bishop is being attacked by this pawn, so we know where we're at. We're the reactor here. What? Yeah, this is a system I play quite a bit actually, so I'm curious on this one. This is a familiar position to me. London, to back this game up here real quick, is when you play out the queen pawn and then you get the bishop out and kind of create this triangle or push on this side. It's a pretty strong opener. Got its problems just like any opener too. So if this knight moves away, we are attacking this knight unprotected. So that probably has something to do with what's going on here. I think take's out of the question here because the knight will just retake and then he's up 2 points. We can get this knight out of here and take here and then move our knight away, but what good does that do us right now? We can't really move this knight anywhere of any consequence. Oh, okay. I think I got it. I think it's this. Oh, no. Yeah, I had to take first. Okay, I worked myself into a confuzzle there. I had the right idea, though. Bishop takes and then push the pawn up to trap the knight, which they trap by pushing that pawn to attack our bishop. Well, we got a very easy fork right here, forking the rook and queen. That almost feels a little too simple. Maybe correct, though. Looking very correct. Yeah, all of our other moves are pretty lame here. Going here to go here would be checkmate. That would indeed be checkmate. Okay, well, let's start looking at something else then. Say we do go here, saying I'm going to check you and then checkmate in the corner. I think they respond with this. In which case we slide here, saying, hey, you're going to do the exact same thing. Oh, this is actually just a good move. Still with a fork, it's just not the finish. The finish is to come back here. And if they push, we slide the bishop in. Okay, this forces the move. This is more passive because it's not attacking anything. Cool. That was a tricky one. I would say for myself personally, where I'm at with chess, have been back to the game for maybe 4 or 5 months, mostly doing puzzles, playing some games here and there, after playing just like a metric ton when I was younger. I generally see like the breakdowns of equipment exchanges really well, but finding checkmates like that is still a skill I need to work on a lot. Hey, happens to everybody, spin dart. No interest in competitive play for me, Kingdom. Not quite in the same skill set for that either. Glad chess is getting some love on Twitch, so that's nice. Chess is a great game. What I like about chess the most, and what it kind of drew me to it initially, is just the sense of sportsmanship that exists in chess and how important that is. It's definitely missing from a lot of other sports and different types of competition. Respecting your opponent and all that is very important. I think that's a good policy to have. I like that about chess a lot. The move I want to make is knight e6. Then they take here, and I retake. It's okay. Maybe we follow up that by taking here. I'm really not clear on this. I do think knight e6 is the best move because it opens up this. We got this going on. It's attacking pieces, forcing a reaction. But I don't see the rest. Well, there you go. Sometimes all you got to do is find the best move. We're going to go back and figure out why he didn't take with the bishop there. I'm going to take here, check. Oh my god, there's more. I already found the best move, game. Stop. Stop. I mean, this looks okay. This definitely looks okay. No, that's not okay. We exchanged down wrong there. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4 defenders on that pawn. I only have 3 attackers. Why'd there have to be one more move to this darn puzzle? Dang it, Lee Chess. Dude, I think knight b6 is just the follow-up here, because they need to be an exchanging down the board. Forces a material exchange. I have no check to give. Okay, it's got to be this, man. Okay, and then we're going to take here to trade down the board. All right. That was a very long sequence to be guessing the best move. I thought there was going to be way more to that than the fork and exchange. We're going to go back now, because I did not see why the bishop couldn't take the knight. So what happens when this happens? I take... Why can't this move away? Oh, yeah, because that's why. That's really bad. What happens when the knight goes back here? Same thing. It's losing the defender on this pawn. Okay. This pawn was the keystone of the entire thing. I did not see the breakdown if they lost that knight, but could still figure out what the best move was. Love being able to go back and understand the things you missed. What a great learning tool. I think we're going to do this puzzle and a couple more. My brain is definitely... it's feeling it. Okay, we got one main thing going on here. They just moved their knight. We're attacking both of these pieces with our equipment. Is also the hammer is starting to drop on our king side here. So once this knight moves and the bishop moves, it's under threat. We're threatened on this bishop right now as well via this knight. Hey, the real Glaze. Thanks for 32 months. Much appreciation. One thing that might be helpful for you, T-Druid, and that was helpful for me in learning knight movement is instead of figuring out where your knight can move right now, ask yourself, where do I want my knight to be? And then figure out the path for the knight to go to that square. I found that to be an easier way to look, 3 or 4 moves ahead on the knight, rather than figuring out where can I move to right now and then where can I move next. Ask yourself, what's the end goal? And then ask yourself, how do I get there? Another thing you can do, you can ask yourself, what is the best possible square my piece could be on, and then figure out how to get your piece there. The real Glaze, we play I Want to Be the Bashi once per year on December 24th and 25th as part of our Fragmas tradition. So you can count on it this December 24th and 25th. It'll be our 9th annual I Want to Be the Bashi run. Got that decade run coming up soon, man. Holy crap. Yeah, we do it once a year to keep it special. It's a difficult game, but if I played it a lot, it'd become fleeting. The soundtrack's so freaking good. MTG fan, thanks for 32 months, man. Beep, beep, indeed. I'm just not seeing this one, man. I think my brain's tapping out here. Take a good guess. If we're going to take either... Are we going to move the bishop first? I guess taking here does protect the bishop as well. I'm doing it. Boy, now we have another bifurcation. Do we take this pawn, this here, or do we take with the rook? This knight needs to leave. It's going to do some stuff I don't like. The bishop's not threatening a piece. We got there. We got there. Pawn was also protected by the bishop on the back row, T-Druid. That's a very good observation, though. The rook was also protecting the pawn from that location. Okay, well, there's some tension between the queens here over this knight. That's the first thing I see. This queen moves, the knight is hanging. I'd like to push up here, but then it's just take and take. Oh, good. Definitely missing something here. I just don't know what that is. Seems like a very simple board state. This is the deceptiveness of chess. I was just saying, if I was going to make a move on the board, what move would I want to make? This looks okay. Already established this won't work. It's the only move I see that actually threatens a piece, but it's like, what's the follow-up to that? Just going to move back and attack the bishop. I like c4 over d3 here because it does not block our queen in. Because this might end with us getting this piece, right? I mean, that's a possibility. Okay, it's got to be here. No, what is it? Oh man, it was. Why doesn't this work? Explain it to me. Ah, knight hanging on d7. It was that. Peace. All right, one more. Best move for white. Ooh, okay. Bishop is pinned by the queen. Boy castling looks nice, but I know that's not it. Only way to add more pressure to that is covered by the queen. What if we attack the queen? So obviously all the tension's right here. If we head here. Oh man. He goes here. And then I go here. He takes the pawn. I guess castling here does put pressure on him, because then I can slide the rook over here and trap the queen. So if we queenside castle, moving our king over 2 and bringing the rook to this square, we're threatening rook on d to g1, attacking the queen, who's very quickly running out of squares to go to. Guess she still has here. Still thinking like this hat might have some merit to it. Dude, I'm busted on this one. Alright, I'm a castle. Holy guacamole, castling was the right move in the puzzle. Amazing. I guess we go up material here. We're going to go back and figure out why we're gaining material here. What happens if they make a different move? How did we get here? Hold up, where does this thing start? Okay, here we go. So if I castle, let's just say they make some other move. So apparently moving the king out of the way is best here? No, this is best. I guess they don't really have a move, do they? Yes, Gathis, this is the FTL soundtrack. Okay. They are all kinds of bound up in that situation. They can't really get out. Yes, and it gets increasingly worse for the king because they can't go back to defend. Okay. Okay, one more, though. Last one. Alright, your gut wants you to take the bishop because you're gaining material, but then he takes here. Actually, that's fine if we push the pawn. Okay, that's it then. We try to move the knight out of the way. We're checkmated on this square. Well, alright everybody, thank you so much for the wonderful stream day. Had an awesome time for our show doing that FTL double feature, Spelunky Daily, and those chess puzzles. Thanks for making it awesome. Appreciate the great time and wonderful company today. Be back at it tomorrow around 12 p.m. Pacific to do it up once again. Appreciate you all. Going to run 3 minutes worth of ads here on the way out. The only ads we play for our entire broadcast here on Twitch. On top of our no frills format, no pop-ups, alerts, or sponsored gameplay. It's a good time playing games we enjoy in the company of each other. Thanks so much for making it happen. Going on 9 years now. Grateful for every moment we're able to do this. Have a great one, everybody. Until tomorrow, keep it dapper. Have a good one, Fatal Hobo, Lucky, Rachev. Take it easy, Spooky, Spectral Sequences, Organic Artist, Angel 9001. Have a nice one. Gathis, Imgrin. Until tomorrow.